Welcome everybody. How's it going over there? Sorry for the slow start, but I just had to fix up some things, had to switch up something. How's everybody doing? While we're waiting, hopefully everybody's having an amazing evening. I'm currently switching up something on my phone. It's just below the screen. Hopefully all of you are doing well over there. As we are again getting everything set up, it's gonna be a long stream, 4 hours. And man, I am exhausted from this week, but it's gonna be the last day of casting for this week, and then I'll be off. I'll be back next week to do some more Indie Gaming League up and coming cups sort of action. Today we had 5 matches scheduled. We've already done one of them, the 3 p.m. match between premium content and football cars. Football cars took it in game 5. A great way to start today off, but we have 4 more matches for you. One of them is going to be the up and coming cup. That's going to be our first match between Pyro Esports and SWFT Esports. You better get it. It's going to be a great matchup as both teams are ready. Just hoping that everything sorted out. We very nearly got a match at 9:30, but it kind of fell through. We just don't have enough time for that on the stream. But and these teams ready up and coming cup. It's nice to see Pyro Esports joining back the stream again. Last time they got swept by Title 1 Emily. Now they're playing SWFT Esports, another team that's had their fair share of issues in this league. It's not been easy for SWFT Esports. Currently running 1-3. Pyro Esports though still winless. And we saw them take a loss last time earlier this week, I believe. Yeah, to Title 1 Emily. Yeah, again, these teams still currently working through the kinks. And so am I. We're gonna send the info out to them. I don't mind starting a little bit early for us, as the players are getting the info sent to them. And while that's happening, we're also gonna get a poll up and running. Anybody who is here on stream, your time to vote for who you think will win. Well, that's happening. We're gonna take a look at the schedule. Again, it's not the only match. After this, we'll have 3 more Tier 3 matches for you. A 3v3 between Humongous Melonheads and Strikers of Chaos Emerald, the last match of the week for the Knights of Chaos organization on this stream. After that, we'll have SNRF playing Thick Mouthfeel. Then we'll have Energy Infinite White versus TNG Nation. All of these are Tier 3. They're sure to be quite the match, aren't they? Again, all of them Tier 3 here. We're going to start off with a 3v3, and then we're going to go to some 2s. I should add that I haven't updated it yet, but the 10 p.m. match, we're going to have a special co-caster with us. Someone who has been on the stream before. Going to be joining us tonight, so again, I'm not gonna spoil who it is. You guys will have to wait until the announcement comes at 9:45. I promise you, person who's been on stream before, they're a great personality, and it's nice to see them back again. But before we get to that, we still have our 8 p.m. match. As we go back to our head-to-head. Teams now have secured their rosters. I've stated what their rosters will be, and all of them probably getting into the lobby just now. Now, can Pyro Esports get themselves back in this league? They've had a really, really tough league for them. It has not been pretty for them. It has not been easy. Pyro Esports currently, and we're going to take a look at the standings here for Pyro Esports as well, because standings have not been nice to them either. They've been swept every single game they played. They're currently 0-9, whereas SWFT Esports have only won their 3 games, so they've also been swept in every single loss they've played. These teams have not been able to get wins easy. The prediction poll, I think, is coming to a close here. No, it's not. We still have like about 3 minutes to get it, but prediction poll is starting to close in here. You guys gotta vote as early as possible. Who do you think will win it? We're waiting for both teams to get themselves involved here and get themselves in the lobby. The up-and-coming cup is around the Tier 2 level for any of you Indie Gaming League watchers. I should also probably make an announcement in that server about the match. Probably should remember that. There we go. Here comes the match update, and everybody's gonna be. Oh. Why am I hearing double? Am I hearing double? Let's see if that's better. It's very strange. Um. Here, that fixes it. Yeah, that fixed it. Okay, cool. Stream must have been unmuted. I'll try to get the stream back here on my tab, and hopefully it doesn't leak through like that, because it doesn't usually have that issue. Stream manager back up. That stream. Maybe that's fixed everything else, but that's a weird glitch. You are getting some confirmation from the players. One of the players on SWFT Esports is running a little bit late. As we might have to delay this match a bit. Again, we're looking to make sure we can confirm everybody. So we are again having issues with one of the players here. On SWFT Esports, again, we're making sure we confirm everything. Hopefully, they're not running too late. One of the players did say they are running late, so just making sure that it's okay. As while that's happening, we're gonna hope that we're doing just fine here. As this is around the tier 3, tier 2 level, around the high champion for most of these players, so I think it's for everybody under GC. So that should tell you, even though them with their lower records probably on the lower end of that spectrum, more around maybe the low champ area, but again, they're still playing in this league. I'd actually have to search up how this league works. This league kind of it's very similar to the Indy gaming league people play all the time. As welcome BJ Free, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Oh, this buddy stream. How you doing? How's your night been going so far? Been having fun? Hopefully you've been having fun. If you haven't had fun, I feel sad. I feel sorry for you. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to look and see what are the rules to this thing. There's some rules. There we go. Maximum Mars 1450. Let's see. So yeah, maximum Mars 1450. That's around GC1. So yes, it's everybody under GC here in this league. So yeah, it's around the tier 2 level. Tier 3, tier 2 level. If for anybody who cares about an indie gaming league. And that's about what it is. Again, hopefully everybody joining in right now. You guys are having fun. Since no one did the prediction, we're gonna remake that prediction as soon as the teams do confirm that they are about to join the lobby. They're again currently in talks. Again, we're falling a bit behind here on the sporty stream here, trying to make sure that all teams do join the lobby at the right time. because we wouldn't want to miss any teams. That would be kind of sad. I wouldn't want to do that myself. And again, we're just messaging everybody. We're making sure, again, everybody can join their lobby. One of the players of SWFT Esports. Falling a bit behind here. Currently up to the discussion of Pyro Esports about what they want to do. I'd have to search up the rules themselves, and that's what I'm doing. I'm not so good when it comes to the rules of the up-and-coming cup. We're going to see how much time they have afterwards. We're looking around. It doesn't actually say how much time, but I would assume that they're going to follow Indie Gaming League rules, which is about 10 minutes. Most teams are okay with 15. Again, we are still confirming that the players are all up and ready to go. It's not uncommon sometimes to have teams fall a little bit late, but this is a little more extreme. We're seeing of upwards of maybe up to a 20-minute delay here, which definitely warrants, concern. But we're just making sure everything works to the work that it needs to be. As if you guys want to see the standings so important here. Because, again, I think only the top teams actually make it to the playoffs. And again, both these teams definitely having trouble being the top team. As another follow coming in from Chesso RL. Welcome to the Sweaty stream. How's your night been going, Chesso? Hopefully we get all you guys in the lobby soon enough. As hello, Spoony. Welcome as well. How are you guys doing? Again, we're just confirming things, but obviously you guys are in the middle of this. Hopefully everything's is doing okay over there. Would hate for anything bad to happen. Okay, we are confirming everybody's okay over there. So we will take a quick detour over to a standings page. We appreciate the wait. No problem, man. I'm here. You guys, as long as you guys figure out your issues, just let me know whenever you guys are good. Yes, that's happening. We're going to take a look at the standings here. As you can see, they do it by logos in this league, which is a little bit awkward, but SWFT Esports is down to number 13, and Pyro at number 15. Need to be in the top 10 to make it to the playoffs, I believe. And my assumption is because the green part means make the playoffs. I'm not the best when it comes to knowing how this stuff works, but I'm assuming based on the colors, it's the top 10 teams that do it, that make top 10 teams go there. It's a single day double elimination bracket that's going to decide it. So, as you can see, we're going to move this actually a slight bit so that my webcam doesn't block it. But as you can see, here we go. Both teams having real difficulties getting wins here. You can see Pyro Esports currently winless. They have not been able to win a single game. And Swift have only won 3, and that was in the one win they grabbed. And I don't know about that. I don't remember who they beat. Would have to search that up myself, but that's a very quick one. Yeah, again, thank you players for jumping in. Hopefully you guys are doing well. So we're gonna look at they have a screenshots channel. So we're gonna see where Swift swept their opponents. Against Swift Esports. Here we were looking to find that sweep win that they had. In every single other match, in the matches that they've lost, they have all been swept. They have not been able to win a game. And it's very tough to be competitive in a league where there's so many different teams, so many different ranks. Again, this win for them pretty early in the league. It turns out Swift's win was 3-2 against Dysfunctional. It turns out their win was not from a sweep. They won in a 3-2 fashion. But every single other match they've had, they have lost. No, their win was in a Game 5. It was against Dysfunctional. And who is... I have to check again, because again, logos, Dysfunctional Esports. They are on here. They're still playing in this league, which is great to see. So many teams sticking around. Dysfunctional. They're in this bracket for you. They are the... Ooh, trying to check which one they are. They are the number 11 team there. Dysfunctional. So their only win was against another team that's currently in relegation. SWFT Esports having it tough. Pyro Esports. They played Title 1. We saw them play Title 1 Emily. They completely lost that one from a sweep. And we aren't getting everybody in the lobby. Hopefully everybody's joined the lobby soon. But again, as I said, Pyro Esports, they've played 3 matches so far. Even though it says 0-2, they played a match and they haven't been able to update. But that was their match against Title 1 Emily, the number 8 team there. They lost to that team. And the other matches that they played, if I can find it, it is to be the schedule. It would be on the schedule page here. They also played against Golden Hour, who are currently the number 6 team. And SWFT Esports have also played again. They also had a forfeit loss here to another team. That team being the number 1 team. They haven't played them yet, actually. Just noticed they haven't played that team yet. So currently, again, getting things. But they also had a... Oh, yeah, SWFT Esports was a 3-2 win there. Where's the other match here? Didn't play that. Oh, their other loss did come to our number 11 team we just talked about, as Twitch is having a little fun there. Another 11 team being the Dysfunctional Esports squad. See, that's what their losses came to. The 11th team and the 8th team have been other losses that they've had. As they have lost to both of those teams, and currently getting teams up and ready. Again, they've had a couple losses here on Pyro Esports. It's been a tough week. It's been a tough run for them. They have their other loss coming to another team on this list here. Another team still playing in. They also had a loss to Evil or Eyes, who are your number 9 seed. So kind of tough losses, kind of tough teams here to play for against. If you're Pyro, 11, 9, and 8, all of those teams. But those are teams that you have to beat if you want to make the top level. On the side of Swift, they did, again, as we talked, did get their 1 win against our 11th seed here, Dysfunctional. Other than that, it's been very difficult for them. They had a sweep. Lost nice to OFSL. They're the number 4 team. It's a tough team to play against for them. Is it raining outside? No, it's really windy outside. My goodness, I thought it was rain for a second. They had a sweep loss to OFSL. Nope, they had not. It was not OFSL. Who did they actually... They lost to Voltaire. Man, those are some similar looking logos. Voltaire, who's number 10, actually. As well as a loss to... I'm looking for who... Swift. They also lost to Golden Hour, who we talked about before. They are that number 6 team. And they also... As again, a couple tough losses for them here in the league. As man, it is really, really windy out there. Is it like raining? I have to check if it's raining or not. But again, if anybody is still sticking around the stream, we have a couple matches ahead of us. Of course, this is our 8 p.m. match. It is currently being pushed back to maybe even like an 8:20 around that time match. But after this, we'll have 3 IGL matches. They hopefully will be a little more on time. Next match will be Humongous Melonheads versus Strikers of Chaos Emerald. The Knights of Chaos organization always comes out strong on the stream, so I hope to see them soon enough at 9. And then at 10, we'll have SNRF versus Thick Mouthfeel. And then at 11, Energy Enfinite White versus TNG Nation. As again, we're still currently having things sorted out here. Again, one of the players on SWFT Esports falling a little bit late here. Again, we're making sure that everybody is doing just fine on their own side and is not having any issues. We would hate to have to cancel a match. Again, we're getting as much. Again, we're continually checking here with the players on this video stream. We're making sure that we can get this match up and running as quickly as possible, because I know as much as you guys probably like me, I hope you like me, I'm not the show here. I'm just your mere caster. As welcome Ascension Empire X to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to this video stream. How you doing over there, Ascension? Hopefully your night's been going well. And again, hopefully you're having a great time. We're just currently waiting for some players to join the lobby. We're making sure any sort of issues are resolved. We want to make sure everybody plays here in the up-and-coming cup. Our first match for you will be Pyro Esports versus SWFT Esports. I'm assuming you're here from the up-and-coming cup Discord server, aren't you? But again, we saw Pyro Esports last time. They got a sweep. They lost to Tuttle and Emily in a sweep. Now playing at SWFT Esports, both these teams have had a lot of woes. All of their losses have been sweeps on both sides. SWFT Esports, though, did grab a Game 5 win against... He did grab a Game 5 win against Dysfunctional earlier on. You're just waiting for the match to get started? That's great. It's been really loud here. It might be raining, honestly. Could be raining. Out here, I don't really know. I could check, but it's a little too dark. But it sounded like it was super windy, honestly. It was probably windy, but after this match, I want you guys should stick around. We got some IGL matches for you. Some Tier 3 IGL matches. And again, a lot of these super important Humongous Melonheads versus Strikers of Chaos Emerald. Could be an upset that we've never seen before. Strikers of Chaos Emerald are currently 3-0 in their season, whereas Humongous Melonheads are 0-3, winless, but not out of it. We've seen crazier things happen on the stream. Again, Emerald 3-0 with an 82% win percentage. Melonheads 0-3, a tough season for them with a 25% win percentage. They've been able to keep it close in most of their matches. Strikers of Chaos have had some pretty good wins here against Critical Zone and Midnight Black. And we did see Midnight Black, I think, earlier this season get a win. No, we have not seen them actually in their win. We saw them in their loss to Finesse Fathers, but again, some pretty good teams. And they also played against Critical Zone, team currently 2-1. Their only loss coming there to the Strikers of Chaos Emerald, but that's not the only match for tonight. We have 2 more. After that, we have SNRF versus Thick Mouthfeel. Nick Mouthfeel also having difficulties. That's going to be a constant thing you see on the stream. A lot of the teams playing tonight are desperate for wins. Thick Mouthfeel 0-2. Some real difficult start for their season, whereas SNRF are 1-1. SNRF are also looking to get their season on the road. And we'll end off with Energy Infinite White and TNG Nation. 2-1 Energy Infinite. Doing pretty well. One of the few teams on the stream tonight that are having a really good season. Versus TNG Nation, who are 1-2 and are looking to get themselves back in it. As we are getting confirmation, everybody's in the lobby. Whew, let's go in. You guys get to stop listening to me for just talking for this amount of time. But before we do that, as you can see, everybody joining the lobby. We're going to go to our head-to-head for one final check, and we're going to get a prediction poll going. It's going to be a 5-minute prediction. You guys, it's going to go into the game. Actually, I'm going to make it 2 minutes, just that it's a little bit shorter. As again, it's a prediction here. Who do you think will win, Pyro Esports or SWFT Esports? It's anybody's game here. Now you guys get the vote. Make sure you vote wisely for who you think is the better team. Who you think will win this? I mean, statistics say it should be SWFT Esports, but Pyro Esports has been on the stream before, and their last loss, while it was a sweep, they definitely are a team worth to talk about. Both teams hopefully are about to join the game. As everything looking good here on Manfield Night. Stream is up, stream is ready. Team should be joining any moment now. Oh, and someone's now messaged me on Discord. Let's see what happened here. Let's hope we don't have any more delays. I would hate for that to happen. As both teams still waiting, so I'll just tell them to join here. We're gonna just get one of the teams to join in here any moment now. There they are. So you see they have a little bit of issues there. I thought Pyro was in the lobby, but it turns out they were not. Now they are. As we're gonna have... No, we're not gonna have any issues here. Cloudspill came in just in time. I was very worried they wouldn't get their third, but they did. Their third is in the lobby, and we're just gonna let game one go on. Cloudspill. Gonna clear it out here again. This is around... This is the tier 2 rank. This is just below Grand Champion. If any of you who are in the Indie Gaming League, because I know a lot of my viewers are. But again, these teams both looking to get to have a good point to the season. These are teams they need to beat if they want to see themselves succeed here. As SWFT Esports off to a great start. Cloudspill and Chesso takes advantage of his mistake. Able to put that one in the back of the nets. Pyro Esports once again off to a slow start. Seems to be the the repetitive story for them every single game so far. But they can always come back, and they do come back. Here comes Darks with his goal. Darks, also known as their captain. I'm pretty sure that is their captain as well. Which it's always confusing when people have different names than what you think they are. But again, a great goal here from Darks, trying to lead his team here to victory. 50 beats, great pass down. Can Darks read it? Can't do so. He pre-jumped that hit off the back wall. Doesn't get a good shot on the end of it. As again, Pyro Esports looking more and more confident as this game goes on. They're done with losing. They're going to put all their effort into making sure they can get at least one win here. Be a tough part for their season. Is Darks now into the corner. Triple clears out, but no one on top of the ball just yet. Dark's here. That's in field for Cloudspill. Cloudspill can't follow through, so Dark's gonna fall on it with 50 Beast. And now Pyro Esports without any boost. They need to play a lot more careful here. If they don't play careful enough, Spoonie's gonna score. As Pyro Esports, everybody pushed up and nobody had boost left. Everybody was running on either 20 booster left at the end there. As you saw, when you don't have a lot of boost, you really can't make good plays. Now they're stuck. Once again at a deficit, a 1-goal deficit, though. They can come back from this. As Darks here. Once again, another whiff here. He's trying to pre-jump a lot of these passing plays, but cannot connect. As Darks also known by StarFS or StarFC to a lot of players. Again, the captain trying to will his team here. They've had probably one of the worst starts to a season a team can possibly have in this league. Currently winless, they've not been able to take a single game off of anyone. And And SWFT Esports, really a team that they would like to beat. A team that's pretty similar in level to them. As both teams here currently on the relegation zone. They do well. It says hi. Ugh. And Chesso also says hi. He also says, I'm going to score. As I have a cat here. Her name's Comet. Say hi, Comet. You hear her? Anyways. Okay, Comet. You can sit with me, okay, Comet? Yeah, her name's Comet. She's a cutie. She's also super soaking wet because she just came out from outside. Yeah, it was also raining, I guess, because she's wet. Is now... Well, I'm getting distracted by Cat. Pyro Esports now gives up another goal here. To SWFT. 3-1 now. Pretty happy with how they're going. Chesso. Gonna clear it out here to Cloudspell. Cloudspell with the ball. Trying to flick it past Booney, and Frost gonna get the clear. Frost, the captain here. For SWFT. Doing... having a very similar job here to Darks. Trying to will his team forward to get their win. As one of these teams will have to win. One of these teams is going to be going home very disappointed. And Cloudspell is going to hope that that team going on is his own and Pyro. He gets a goal here. As Frost has having internet issues, I did notice that. Hopefully everything is up. And now Darks is. Both the captains are having ping issues. Hopefully that gets resolved. Hopefully we don't have to worry about any server resets. Chesso now gets to clear out. Darks is gonna hit this one back. This one into the orange half by Cloudspill. Pyro Esports looking for one more goal. Tie this game up. As welcome end to the stream. I see you lurking there. How you doing, man? I see your lurk. It's 50 Beast. Goes out to Darks. And Darks out to the corner. Now Chesso. And Frost. This one's shot over Spoonie, though, by 50 Beast. Really hasn't had to do many 50s this game. Spoonie's gonna get a clear. And Cloudspill now has to collect in this corner. What will he make out of it? One hit out, and Frost is gonna jump on that one. You need to be a little more creative with your clears if you want to beat a team like SWFT. Spoonie now. That one's off target. Maybe he's gonna continue it. Here comes Darks. He doesn't have any boost, just hoping that he can fake out some players. He does! And he gets through Spoonie that way. So many players anticipate an air dribble here with a lot of boost, but instead he fakes it, goes to the ground. He had no boost in his tank, and now forces it through the defenders. This game all tied up with a minute remaining. Pyro Esports on the verge of their first game win this season. Chesso. Now in field, looking for a teammate, but instead his teammate was demolished. Or rather, his teammate was smokescreened from a demolition. Chesso. Options in field is going to give it to Spoonie. With a bit of a fake pass here. Cloudspill's going to collect. Now he needs to get past Spoonie. Can't do so. This one crossfield 50 boost. Using what a little bit of boost he has left to get a touch there. Hit and get it away from the danger. 50 Beast. Clears it out, and Spoonie's gonna jump on it. Darks with a save, and he just saved his team in game one. Pyro Esports has to thank their captain for keeping them in this one. Frost cleared away by Darks, and now it's back. Chesso has time. A weak clear out though. 50 boost, 50 Beast, not able to do it. Spoonie gonna try to keep it up, but Klaus was gonna let this one drop. Down for overtime in Manfield Knights. Game one. What a great way to start this stream off with an overtime. Chesso. Darks looking for options here. Gives it out to the corner. Frost. Still Frost. He doesn't get the touch off the ceiling. Looking for a ceiling play. A low risk solo play. Not a bad idea in overtime where you're only one goal decides it. Chesso. Pinch in field. Cloudspill has to get this one out. And does with flying colors. What a great strong touch from him. Spoonie, though, hits it back in. SWFT Esports with offense here at the start of this overtime. They're doing so well is this more defensive playstyle from them in overtime actually benefiting them here on SWFT Esports. Just holding it in that blue half, not overcommitting when they don't have to. All they now need is just one good shot, and they will get game one. SWFT Esports are the higher ranked team, the team expected to take a win here. Glassville, what a strong clear out. He could follow this up himself. Frost gets this first touch though, and prevents Pyro Esports from getting that win. Again, their first win of their season, if they're able to score in this golden goal opportunity. Backs for Spoony here. The SWFT Esports, I mean, they're also looking to get their win. They too are trying to get themselves out of relegation as this one up for Chesso. Chesso on! Beast with a save. And this overtime, could it be any more tense? A goal line save here from the 50 Beast. As Chesso denied his first goal, but Spoony will put it in. And SWFT Esports took them just over 90 seconds, but they're able to finally get that goal with this lovely chip over Darks. And now SWFT Esports takes game one. As we're going to take a short little break before game two. I want you guys to see my cat, okay? Let's go to cat. Cat cam, right? You're fine, Comet. As soon as you say hi to the camera, say hi. Whose collar are you wearing? Oh, you're wearing the other cat's collar. Okay, you want to leave now? There she goes. Again, she just wanted to say hi. Guys, rate the cat. How cute is the cat? 1 to 10. Hopefully you guys should all say 10. It's easily 10 out of 10 cuteness. We got a game 2 here. She jumped on my lap a little bit, and then, you know, we're gonna get ready for game 2. I'm gonna throw away this. I have something I have to throw away. 1 second. Out of 10, score checks, you meanie. Bad cat? What? No, it's not a bad cat. It's a good cat. Just 1 second. It's not a bad cat, you jerks. How dare you say Comet's a bad cat? She's a good cat. As everybody's in for game 2 here. Come on, you guys have to say it's a 10 out of 10 cuteness, right? Or are you guys talking about me? I'm not a cat, by the way. You guys are mean. You know what I've learned today? I've learned that, and you're the only person here who is, you're the absolute worst. And, you know, I thought you're a great guy and all, but when someone asks to rate how cute their pet is, just say that they're cute, okay? Even if they look like Satan, just say that they're cute. Alright, man? Because it's a cat. I don't care if you believe dogs or cats are better. I personally don't have any preference. I own cats because they're easier for me to take care of. I'm lazy. But you come on, guys. If someone asks how cute their pet is, you say always. No, it's okay. If you guys want to be brutally honest with me, I don't really care. As Jess are definitely not going to care here. SWFT Esports now up 1-0. You love cats. Well, Squinchy Taco, you did just miss the cat. As I just noticed, I need to update the scoreboard. I'll do that as soon as a goal gets scored. Chesso. Downfield into the corner. A great juke past one. Looking infield. Gonna bump out the defender, but instead gets bumped into the save. Now Spoony. Hopefully looking to open up the scoreboard. And the scoreline. You have 2 end. Oh my. I have 2 as well. That's Comet. She likes people, but she appears on stream a lot more. I have another one. Her name's Angel. She's super fluffy, and she loves to be indoors. So sometimes she appears on stream a lot more. But hey, generally speaking, don't like to say hi. It's Frost with the clear here, out to Chesso, demoed away. As Cloudspill now gonna look for it on the sidewall instead, gives it up for Darks, down for S Frost. Frost, what can he do with it? He's gonna get the air dribble out here. Out of defense, a great play, and gets past Spoony. Now Frost has to make this save, and does. Escaping a horrible situation in front of him, S Frost does the work that he needs to do. And this one almost leads to a goal here from Darks. Darks is doing a lot more solo plays, and his air dribbles starting to make SWFT Esports crumble. This one bouncing in front of the net. Darks is going to get a goal. As we're time to now fix the scoreboard, because we are in game 2 after all. Pyro Esports, once again, still hunting for their first win of the season here in the up-and-coming cup. As you know what, I've also added the wrong thing. There you go, that's the right logo. You love how professional the stream is, right guys? So professional. This one comes down, Spoonie's gonna get the clear. Darks collects it. Then bumped out by Chesso. Spoonie now can't get the ball, and Cloudspill's gonna clear it. Down to the net, and Cloudspill scores. That one, just a clear goal. You always hit those, you don't ever intend to score, but sometimes you just go in. And that time, Frost, looking like a deer in headlights there, completely misses the ball. And what is ordinarily an easy save. But inconsistencies do happen sometimes. Just have to shake it off here. Unique gonna get the clear out here. They're looking for Frost. And instead, Spoonie's gonna follow it himself. Frost backed off. This Cloudspill out to the back wall. Here comes Darks. Darks shot! Saved by Frost. And Pyro Esports now. Less than 2 minutes to get their first win of the season. Is Frost gonna get this one cleared? Again, team still looking for it. Here to the back wall. Looking infield. Who's on it? It's gonna be Chesso. 50B saves it. I love my vibes. They always like me. Yeah, my cats like me too. They just much rather roam around, and they like to sleep actually. They're lazy like I am. And then again, they also sleep pretty lightly. Frost, a great touch out to save it. And we'll leave it for Chesso. 50B is just gonna jump on this one, looking to get any player out of the way. Spoonie out for Chesso. Chesso, strong clear, but it's all the way for Darks. Darks, double tap off the ceiling. Spoonie doesn't let him have it, and catches the ball on the ground. Still in the SWFT Esports half. As Pyro Esports, again, haven't won a game yet in the up-and-coming cup. They're currently the lowest ranked team on the leaderboard, who are still playing in the 16-team playoff. They are number 15 on the standings. Number 16's already forfeited, so interesting. But again, they look like they might be able to get their first game win. This one up for Spoonie. Great first touch. Can he find a second one? Cloudspill will save it. And Chesso, that flick out's not going to help him. Now, SWFT Esports. Time's running down. They need to score on this offensive chance. See any hope, and Frost does. 11 seconds remaining, and Frost gets a goal here. The first goal for SWFT Esports, but there's so little time left. They're going to need to have a perfect kickoff to get their goal. But again, welcome to the stream, everybody. Hopefully all of you are doing well. Currently watching up-and-coming cup action here, led by the Title 1 Esports organization, and more importantly, Beige, who leads the Title 1 MLE squad that we have seen on stream before. This one pinched away. Just need to let it drop. Is Pyro Esports, and they get their first game win of the season. A historical moment for them, and it's taken them a while to do so. They went 0-9 finally after 10 straight losses. Now they're 1-10. Celebratory here, I'm sure, as this is such an important win for them. Everybody immediately getting into lobby. We go to game number 3. Decide match point. This happens a lot. Technically, they are 0-0. They take 3 forfeits because they started late. Oh, that's why. Oh, so there's technically 1-1. Didn't know that. Well, I mean, they did play last time, so actually they're technically 1-4. Because they didn't take 3 forfeits. They were on stream last time against Title 1. But they took 2 forfeits? I actually didn't. I guess that makes sense. Or Pyro. Well, technically it's their first game. It's their first game win, and I mean, hey, technically they're now 1-10. They're good for them. I mean, they can get wins here. You need to prove the doubters wrong. Again, Pyro Esports here, a team that I think we'll be seeing on stream more often in the future. After that win, what will they make of it? They lost Title 1. Yeah, they did. They lost to Title 1 Emily on stream a few days ago. What were they doing? I mean, Title 1 Emily just played really well. Pyro Esports couldn't do anything about it. Title 1 Emily, a very well-rounded squad here. We've seen them on stream even before that in the Indy Gaming League. They're a top-tier team. But not unlikely. Again here, against SWFT Esports, this is probably a team that Pyro Esports is going to want to beat. A team that they can separate themselves from the rest of the pack. Again, Pyro Esports are still stuck in this blue half here, playing defense against SWFT Esports. SWFT Esports, last game, they're shooting completely off the mark. Probably what lost them there. As Dark shot on target, saved by Chesso. Chesso's going to try to beat it out here. SWFT Esports gets the clear. As Darks trying to clear it out here, but not past Frost. Chesso keeps it with himself here. Off his side. Well, what's he going to do with it? Still chances. Trying to dice his way around Pyro Esports, but he can't do so. And now a long clear here. Frost keeps his cool and gets the save. Again, this game kind of back and forth, but SWFT Esports, you're seeing what they do so well. They're really good at keeping pressure here. Pyro Esports seems to have difficulties on defense, getting the ball out. A lot of their plays just seem to be getting the ball out in any direction. It doesn't matter which direction, just any direction. Seems to be what their game plan is. And that game plan will not work. Chesso scores for SWFT Esports, and they take an initial lead here in game number 3. A great stop there on the dribble. The mechanics working so well for him. Able to get it past Cloudsville. Haven't seen a lot of ground play in this series. But finally, one of them does result in a goal here for Chesso and for SWFT Esports. Chesso out to the corner. Cloudsville trying to get past Frost. Can't do so. Now Cloudsville trying to get a shot on target. He's going to get it over Spoonie. Pyro Esports tie this game up. And almost as soon as they get down by 1, now it's 1-1. That's back to a de facto 0-0. In this de facto best of 3. Pyro Esports using what they got to do what they have to do. As Mike's No Pro coming in with the raid of 5. Mike's No Pro, we'll see you later tonight at 11. Thank you for with the raid, man. It's great to see other people jumping in. And how is your stream going on? How was your stream, man? Did you do some Indie Gaming League casting? I know you do that sometimes. Or were you playing Rocket League? I don't know. How was your stream, man? What did you do? And how was it going? Doing a great catch here off the sidewall. As if anybody just joining, this is Up and Coming Cup. This is not the Indie Gaming League. Indie Gaming League will be after this match at 9, 10, and 11. And if you want to see Mike play, he'll be playing at the 11 p.m. match, the last one of the night for Energy Enfinite White as they take on TNG Nation. There's an IGL cast. Ooh, who'd you cast and how'd that result go? As 50B is going to score here for Pyro Esports. Again, Up and Coming Cup team here. They got their first win of the season last time, now technically 1-10 in their season. All of their first 2 games were forfeits. It's a weird story how Pyro Esports got in this league. There was another team that came in that beat them to the punch, but that team forfeited after 2 straight sweep losses. After 2 straight losses, I should say. And so Pyro Esports, while they're getting goals here, they look amazing. Technically, they're the last team on that leaderboard at number 15 out of the 16 teams. As the 16th team is also another team that forfeited. We had 2 teams forfeit this season in Up and Coming Cup. One of them was replaced by Pyro, who just took those first 2 losses as sweeps, as they couldn't play them back. And we did see them on stream earlier this week against Title 1 Emily. Team some of you might actually recognize as they happened on the stream before in the Indie Gaming League. As they took a sweep loss to Title 1 Emily. Technically going 0-9 as another goal here! Pyro Esports! With fire on the field and destruction in Darks' eyes as he removes the final defender. 50 King gets the goal, but Darks definitely deserved of an assist here. Sadly, assists don't work that way in this league, or in any Rocket League game. To be fair. Again here, Pyro Esports against Swift. Swift, I believe, is either the 12th or the 13th place team here. Another team currently in the relegation zone, as only the top 10 of the 16 teams after this league play system go through. So these teams having to work their way out. Pyro Esports have a bit of a bigger hole to dig out of, but not any less daunting. As game 3 here, their chance to take match points. Can they take a win here against Swift? And for Swift Esports, having been swept in the matches that they have played so far this season, in every single one of the losses, their sole win coming in a Game 5 victory against Dysfunctional Esports, a team that I think is currently that's currently also stuck in the relegation zone situation. None of these teams really want to be in. They're gonna have to play their hearts out if they want to get wins here and get out. They have to beat the teams above them. Spoonie now with Esports once again looking at the end of game 3 and stuck with an almost Herculean task to get themselves out of here. Darks, and that's another goal and another one to add to the tally of Pyro Esports. Darks once again does it, the captain, leading his team to a hopeful victory. Darks, the only one with an assist this game. Mouthfeel. Losing outs. Anyone following through? Chesso out to Frost. Frost can't make the touch, but it's down for Spoonie. Can Spoonie? Not on target just yet. A second shot should be coming through anytime soon from Chesso. But he had no boost in his tank. He couldn't get to the ball fast enough. And Swift Esports, you need to be Swift in that moment to get that goal. But without any boost, you don't have any speed. And Pyro Esports, once again knocking on the door, asking, is anybody there from Swift Esports? Swift Esports has no answer. And really, the surprising part about this game is, with this 5-1, you may have thought maybe it kind of got out of hand at the very beginning. Now make that 6-1. It looks like Pyro Esports going to get another one. Nope, he flicks it above the crossbar. 50 boost doesn't want the goal. But as I was saying, what's surprising about this game is Pyro Esports did not start off with the lead. Swift Esports got the first goal. Pyro Esports now match points. And we're going to take a quick detour out to the current standings. Again, all these teams in the relegation, Pyro Esports and Swift. You can see Swift at number 13, Pyro at 15, Dysfunctional's at number 11. That's the one team that Swift has beaten. And you can see they have a very tough hole to dig out of. They have to get into the top 10 here. I mean, they're going to have to beat a lot of teams that are well above them in the standings. It's Pyro now in blue, up 2-1. Could win it here in game 4. As hello, just your daily Evo. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I see that yo in the chat. How you doing? How's your night been going? Are you having good? Are you having good? Are you having fun? I speak too fast. Game 4, Utopia Coliseum Dusk. And now a chance for Pyro Esports to win it. As we see Spoonie with the car change here, going to the breakout. Lucy has it not fun. Nice. Well, again, hopefully you're doing well, man. It seems like you're doing just fine. Again, welcome to join into some Rocket League action. If you are here to watch Indie Gaming League matches, don't worry. This match is not Indie Gaming League. This is part of the up-and-coming cup that is organized by Beige of Title 1 Emily. Of Title 1. Title 1 Emily's his team. But again, if you do want to see IGL action, if you're missing the missing IGL action, we'll have matches for you at 9, 10, and 11 p.m. tonight. And all of them tier 3 matches. We're going to start with the 3v3 and then go to 2 2v2s after that. Just here, usually lurk around. Well, thank you for lurking, man. Again, hopefully this stream is exciting for you. Rocket League, a very easy game to pick up and follow in the esports scene. As it's basically just soccer or hockey, whichever one you prefer. It's basically that, so think of it like that, and it's pretty easy to see what happens. I'm SportyFC, I'm your caster. I'm going to take you through this match tonight. As Swift Esports in the orange, playing against Pyro Esports in the blue. Pyro now up 2-1. One more game win and they take it. Swift Esports needs to win both games 4 and 5. Every game 5 minutes long. Still, no goals scored this game. Alright, it's the next game. Yes, Knights of Chaos will be playing in the next game. It'll be their Strikers of Chaos Emerald Squad, as they're hoping to get the win here against Humongous Melonheads. Again, a very lopsided on the surface here, as Emerald currently 3-0 in their season, Melonheads 0-3, but we've seen crazier upsets on the stream before. Again, that match coming up in a couple of minutes. In about 15 minutes, we'll see that match, as 50 Beast will get the goal here, giving Pyro Esports an initial lead. And a great touch here. He reads it so easily. Makes it look easy here. Makes it look like it's a simple task, but realistically, that's a tough read off the back wall. And you could see it from Frost there. He couldn't read that himself. 50 King does. Gives his team an initial lead here. Pyro Esports, they can take that lead and run with it. As long as they keep scoring, and they do, they are going to win Game 4. Cloudspill, his is his goal, as he takes it down the field, transitioning from defense straight to offense with that strong clear. And again, another read off the back wall here. So many impressive reads, as again, Frost, the last man back there, can't make the read. And that just tells you how tough it is, but 2 straight goals coming from backboard reads from Pyro Esports. They came out to play. Frost out into the mid. 50 Beast going to clear it, but not past Frost. Frost is going to get a dunk here and stop him from action. And with how long the stream is going on, we're going to go immediately into our next match. We're not even going to have a break between these matches. As 50 Beast carries it wrong, trying to get through Chesso, can't do so. Now it's mid. 50 Beast just trying to run around with it and keep the ball as close as possible to himself for Pyro Esports here. As it wasn't Chesso, it was 50 Beast who got it. And now Cloudspill's going to score. A pass from Darks, a demo in front of the net. What won't work? 50 Beast with the demo, Darks with the pass, and Cloudspill with the score. His second goal on his second shot in this game. And a great series overall here for Pyro Esports. They're just playing a lot more confident. That one's going to be straight from the kickoff. 50 Beast just probably didn't even see that goal go in. As he completely destroys Chesso. Chesso, you can see they're very left on as 50 Beast, very central on that kickoff, and that's why he won it so cleanly. He won, and he also flips forward, going for an aggressive kickoff. And he won that thing outright. As you can see, again, another aggressive kickoff here from 50 Beast. Gets the win and doing his name proud, as the 50 Beast getting so many kickoff goals. So many kickoff wins, as Cloudspill gets his hat trick. With this much time left, I think we're about to throw in the towel here. If you're a player on SWFT Esports, not much time left. And they're 5 goals down. Just need to stop this bleeding. Cloudspill off the post and in for 50 Beast. And they just keep on scoring. They do not stop. They score again and again and again. Pyro Esports finally ready to nab that first win of the season. And although they technically only played 2 matches, it's a win that they desperately need, because so far they're really in a tough situation. Wins don't come easy for any team in the up-and-coming cup, especially one that comes in late. Spoonie's going to put this one. He's going to take a consolation goal. No, he can't. That one denied by the post. The 4th man coming in so clutch here for Pyro Esports. Going to keep this one a shutout. Chesso. Going to dribble it out and bump out Cloudspill. 50 Beast. Shot on target. And it's low and slow. Spoonie get the save. And now SWFT Esports, a late game resurgent here, looking just to get 1 goal. They don't want to be shut out in game number 4. Be a terrible way to end their series. As Grizz, welcome to the Sportia stream. How's your night been going so far? Again, thank you so much for the follow. Spoonie clears it out. This one back for Cloudspill. Chesso, high aloft, can get it over 50 Beast, looking for a second. Instead, he has no boost. Leaves it for Frost. Frost. That one not even close to the target. As he intended it to go towards the net. Instead, it goes left. Hits the sidewall. Darks. Back for Cloudspill, and they pinch it together, trying to get it out of defense here. As Swift, looking for their first goal, is going to get it here with Spoonie. And they will not be shut out in Game 3. Sorry, in Game 4. Still, though, it's going to be chalked up to a loss. But every goal matters in this league. Goal differential can decide your seeding, so you might as well score as much as you can. $50 Beast. Infield for Darks. Darks doesn't get the read, but Cloudspill does. Now 50 Boost trying to pre-jump this one. Tried to get the most insane redirect I've ever seen someone go for. But he doesn't hit the ball. Now back for Darks. Darks pinches it in for Cloudspill. Cloudspill to the back wall. That's Frost. Frost has completely stopped moving. And will Pyro Esports get their 7th? No, they won't. That ball hits the ground. Pyro Esports is going to win it. Their first win of the season for the up-and-coming cup. And it's against Swift Esports, a must-win series for them, I'm sure. And again, a great win here for them. And again, we're going to get this short prediction done. Pyro Esports does win. And we're going to go immediately into another match. Just give me a short second as I get everything ready. We'll be right back. And welcome back, everybody. We're back into the stream almost immediately. We are going to set up everything for everybody as we are getting the match currently set up here. As we are going to fall a slight bit late. Again, our next match, as we'll go to our thing here. Our schedule, again, we got a couple matches here. Our first IGL match is going to be Humongous Melonheads versus the Strikers of Chaos Emerald. Again, want to give a huge shout out to the Knights of Chaos organization that Strikers of Chaos Emerald represents, as they've given us so many matches this week. We are again getting all the info sent out as soon as possible to both teams here. Did fall a little bit late with that last match, but of course. As yeah, we are. Do you run these? What do you mean by, do I run these? I don't actually run any league. No, I'm a caster for a league. I do not run any of these leagues. I'm just a caster for them. Hopefully that helps answer your question. Again, Humongous Melonheads here versus Strikers of Chaos Emerald. We are going to start a little bit late, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. We're going to go to our head-to-head here. Look at who's playing. Look at who's here. Again, info is also going to be sent out to the teams as soon as possible, as we're also going to get a prediction going. Just got to get it to both teams here. That's one team. There we go. The info is now sent out to both teams as this is a tier... Oh, my nose is really itchy. This is a tier 3 3v3. And Strikers of Chaos Emerald, part of the Knights of Chaos organization that is partnered with me. You guys should check them out as, again, a great place to be for anyone. You are going to get teams up and ready. Going to start a prediction up here as, who do you think will win? Do you think it will be Strikers of Chaos Emerald? Or do you think it will be Humongous Melonheads? As yeah, it's kind of a rush here, but don't worry, everything's going. You guys should bet your points on this match. Who do you think will win it? Man, my nose is really itchy tonight, isn't it? And we're gonna get a couple more people jumping in, hopefully. Gonna give him a few more minutes. Teams are joining the lobby. This is our first of 3 IGL matches tonight. And again, we'll have one at 10 here, and then one more at 11. Again, both teams are going to confirm that they can join, but before we do that, and we're going to just recap what we've seen already. We saw premium content and football cards go to Game 5. Football cards took it. And I believe in Brazil in Game 5. We just saw Pyro Esports 3-1 at SWFT. And now we're going to have Humongous Melonheads versus Strikers of Chaos Emerald. After that, we'll have our 2v2 matches. First will be SNRF versus Thick Mouthfeel. And then Enfinite White. And Mike Snow Pro trying to lead the charge against TNG Nation. You joined a league, but you couldn't play half the matches. That's really sucks, Evo, because IGL is such a great league. If you want to learn more about them, make sure to do exclamation point IGL in the chat. I promise you, you will not. If you can join and you do join, you will not regret it. As maybe I made a mistake here. I'm checking to make sure everything's going well over there. As the players are asking for a server reset here, so we're going to be a little bit late as well for time, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. Again, all the teams, making sure that we can get them joining in as soon as possible. In certain ranks, so this is the tier 3. This is Champ 1, Champ 2. That's the ranks that you're seeing at this level. Is Champ 1, Champ 2. So pretty good level. These are some pretty good teams. What I find so crazy is Strikers of Chaos Emerald are 3-0 in their season. Humongous Melonheads 0-3. You can see it. You can really see it here. Emerald more than double the amount of goals of Humongous Melonheads. Again, we've seen crazier assists here, and they also have more than double the amount of assists. We've seen crazier upsets though. So again, every game in the Indy Gaming League is so important in the regular season. You cannot relax on any team you play against because you can beat any team that you play against. Looks like all the teams might be ready. We're going to join in. It looks like they are in. These six names have joined. Let's see if they both join in here any moment. As they are all joining, let's go. Everybody's jumping in. That's Emerald. We are just waiting for Melonheads to also join. And now, as now one of the teams is left. One of the players has left. So Hopefully that doesn't mean any problems. Any diamonds? Actually, there could be diamonds playing. There could be diamonds playing, but generally speaking, most diamonds are going to be playing in Tier 4. There's 5 tiers in the Indie Gaming League. Tier 4 is Diamond 2, Diamond 3. So most diamonds are going to be playing in that. There's also Tier 5, which is Diamond 1 and below. You're getting a couple messages from someone, but again, hopefully everybody's playing and everybody in. As an initial goal here. A bit confused on what's happening there. As it just seems like Gen Bonus missed the ball completely on that kickoff. How would I join? Again, do exclamation point Indian IGL in my chat. It'll tell you how to join. And Strikers of Chaos Emerald do drop the first goal here of this series. Again, it's going to be Savages, Gen, Bonus inside, and Dark Wolf playing against Mogomaniac. Gyro. As Gyro is going to pass it down, and Dr. Professor there in the backfield. You can see the captain waiting patiently, letting his teammates do a lot of the work here. Gen. Trying to hit to the back wall here. Gonna try to beat up Mogomaniac. Gas and field to Dark Wolf! And that's a pass that will result in a goal. I'm going to get rid of that ping that I had on Discord, because that's annoying. I believe Wolf is probably Ghost Killer. There you go, IGL, there you go. Nope, now you just did. Nope, man, you gotta do you gotta do exclamation point IGL. Let me do it for you, man. I got it. There you go. There you go, that's how you join. As again, and you might know, is Dark Wolf Ghost Killer? Is that who Dark Wolf is? I'm assuming that's Ghost Killer. It could be anybody else. Is Dr. Professor. 2 professions in one. 2 very important professions in this world. Trying to lead his team here to hopeful victory. This one. Cleared away by Dark Wolf. Looking in the back wall is Mogomaniac. He's going to get this first touch and try to clear it away. Strikers of Chaos Emerald. So deadly on offense. They want to get this ball out. And get it in that net. In that blue net. And keep their unbeaten streak going. But for Humongous Melonheads, a tough game for them, but one they definitely can win, as Mogomaniac's going to score here. And Humongous Melonheads now off to again resetting that lead, as it's 2-1 for them. And again for Humongous Melonheads, a tough start to the season. They're currently 0-3, but they can take a win off of it. They can take a win here off of anybody in the gaming league is just that close. Every series is extremely difficult. You have to play your best at every single moment. You want to get those wins. Savages to the back wall. Doctor clears it away, but Dark Wolf back in, and that one on target. Gyro saves it. Now Savages. Gonna be looking for the back wall. Mogomaniac gets a great save. It's cleared away by a collective effort here by Humongous Melonheads. And Strikers Emerald still hunting for a goal. Gen bonus inside, trying to get a back pass here to Savages, but Jaya gets the clear away. Mogul. Back for Gen. Gen bonus gonna get the clear here. And he can't, and it's it past Doctor, but Jaya's there. And again, Humongous Melonheads, while they may be playing a lot more defense here, they're making it work. And as I say that, I caster curse them. Dark Wolf's going to score and tie this game up. As the caster curse coming in clutch here for Strikers of Chaos Emerald. As soon as I say that Humongous Melonheads are having really good defense, they get scored on. Man, you love it or hate it when that happens. Jen looking in field for someone else, but Doctor jumps up immediately. Now Strikers are gonna have to rely on their last man, and he does get the save. Gives enough time for them to keep their pressure going. Dark Wolf gonna hit it up to himself. A bit too strong of a touch there. Doesn't have any time to keep any possession. It's now Savages. Savages SG. on Mogul Maniac, and it's back for Jen. Jen, this one in field. This one's gonna bounce in the net. And the captain, he's been so quiet this game. But finally, he gets the goal that might win them on win it on Manfield Knights. Is this one a bouncer to the top left corner? So tough to read there from Mogul Maniac on the back wall. As I believe Dr. Press are using the new Ford car. That's actually a really nice looking car, by the way. Again, so tough to read on that back wall as you can't really know what the bouncer is going to do. Is now Striker's Emerald gonna get another goal here from Jen. The floodgates have opened, and Strikers of Chaos Emerald are benefiting from it. They're making off like a bandit as they get 2 goals back to back here from Jen. As hello, welcome to the chat, Flip. Nice to see you, Flip Slitterson. How you doing? I did cast you before, man. Hopefully we'll get to see you on stream again, because I remember last time you were on stream, that was really fun. So far, we're just watching Emerald, gonna see what they can do, and anybody wondering what's gonna happen afterwards, this is not the only match tonight, this is only the second of 4. This one rolling in front of the net's gonna go in. A bit careless there on defense from Jen. He's played so well, but here, a complete fluke on defense as he hits the ball into his own net. Once again, when Striker's Emerald looks so good, a goal goes against them. That one, courtesy of Jen. Dr. Professor. Out to the side wall. Savages. And multiple players trying to jump on the ball here. Keep it up. Keep it going. The Striker's Emerald is looking for more. This Tier 3 3v3 in Week 4 of the Indie Gaming League. Really important matches, as that flick from Savage is not going to work. Now at Dark Wolf, he's going to have a pinch back to his own net. As Dr. Professor, huge dunk on Jen there. As now multiple players on Strikers of Chaos Emerald, completely awkward in their rotations. As again, they're just playing cautious here on Emerald. But they're going to need a goal, and they're going to need it soon if they want to take Game 1. The flick here from Dark Wolf, saved by Jaya. Now in towards the net. Mogul Maniac's going to get that touch. When will that goal come? Will it even come here for Striker's Emerald? As that one cleared away, Dark Wolf needs to keep it in, but not past Jaya. He should let this one drop. As it bounces up, Dark Wolf and Jen both jump for it, as everybody's committed to Striker's Emerald, and they will not be able to keep it up. Sorry, Striker's Emerald does get a win here, as they did score last. As I must have forgotten who scored last. Yes, I did. Man, that was the... Guys, if you guys don't know how tired I am right now, that's how tired I am. That is exactly how tired I am. I thought Melonheads were leading. Even though they most definitely didn't score last. No, they did score last, but they had a 2-goal deficit. Man, I'm tired today. Well, at least after this, I'll be on a nice long vacation. And that sounds pretty fun, doesn't it? As, hey, another follow coming in here. You make me laugh. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, Ed, for the nice compliment. As Lexi13 Cantrell, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sweaty Stream. How's your night been going so far? Hopefully it's been going well. We got Indie Gaming League action on stream tonight. As Strikers of Chaos Emerald look to continue their winning streak. Now they play against Humongous Melonheads, a team looking for their first win. This is an important match for both of them. As, I mean, with 3 wins already, you would expect, the Strikers of Chaos Emerald team to make the playoffs, but on the other side, 0-3, their playoff chances very slim here. Humongous Melonheads, as the best they can do is end their season 3-3. As your night's been going well, great, and my night has been going well, great. Thank you, Lexi. As oh my goodness, he just stomped him. And Dr. Professor gonna clear it out here for the Humongous Melonheads. As I don't know if that's meant to be like an insult. I mean, it's probably an insult in some weird British land, calling someone a melonhead. I guess it's some way of saying that someone has a big head. This one cleared by Jen. Infield. Who's going to be first too? It's going to be Doctor. Sorry, no. Mogul Maniac. I thought that was Doctor. His name was cut off. Again. Another one off the backboard again. This one, just a blue player waiting for it. Dark Wolf, his pass here. Gonna keep it up. Keep up the pressure. Now in field for someone, but no one's there. And Strikes Against Emerald, this is the big problem they've been having. So many chances in field that they just kind of waste because they don't want to risk sending multiple players up when they don't have to. And that's going to cost them here a huge collapse on defense. Humongous Melonheads now take an early lead as Jen completely removes Savage's attempt at getting that ball. And Mogul Maniac's going to score, take advantage of any situation that comes to them. Dr. Professor now hits it to the sidewall. And someone here, Strikers of Chaos Emerald's going to jump on it. It will be Dark Wolf looking in for Savages. But again, no one in field are fast enough here for Emerald. This defensive, slow playstyle isn't working for them, as there's just no one there to receive it. Savages clear downfield for Jen. Jen looking for the back wall. Gyro. Savages, again, another pass in field. And again, no one there to receive it. Emerald, this offense isn't working. Dark Wolf off the corner. Infield, anyone there. Dr. Professor gets a save. And that one, you can see why they might not want to challenge that one, as realistically, you don't want to challenge aggressively for something that you won't really get. Again, still looking infield are Strikers of Chaos Emerald. As soon as one works, maybe they'll start to notice how they're supposed to do the infield passes, because, again, they're getting those passes. The passers are not the problem. The problem is that they don't have a second man who's willing to push up hard enough for those infield passes. And that's a risk with an infield pass, is that you do need to send players pretty high up for them. But it's a risk that you have to take if you're going to go for them. Maniac clearing it upfield. Jen, and again, booms it right back. Now off the back wall. He's going to be first to it, but instead beaten out by Dr. Professor. And now shot downfield. Dark Wolf has to react quickly to that one and keeps it going. This one aloft towards the net, and it will drop on in. Dark Wolf will score. And now that first goal of the game, it took them more than 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but finally Strikers of Chaos Emerald get on the board. Just takes them a while to do so. And now Strikers Emerald, what else do they have in that bag of tricks of theirs? As they are again going to need to score once more to take this lead. One of the problems of going down early, you have to score a lot more than your opponent has to. Which I know sounds a bit funny, but that's how it works. Which might my favorite team be? I don't know. Just choose one which has the better logo. That's usually how I do it. Although I am affiliated with the Knights of Chaos, who the Strikers of Chaos Emerald do represent. Although I am unbiased in this match, I don't have any team that I want to win. I do have a lot of good things to say about the Knights of Chaos. As again, that organization gonna get another goal here. A weird broken play on offense. It's gonna lead to a lead here. As I have no clue what happened there. Sometimes there's goals that you just can't explain. I think that qualifies as one of them. Pyro clears downfield. Jen bonus inside. Is going to get the touch out and to the corner. Now infield, a great double tap. But that one straight to Mogul Maniac. Now trying to dribble it out, but again, beaten by Dark Wolf here. Strikers Chaos Emerald going to keep their offensive train chugging. They may have just chugged too far. Dr. Professor's going to get this breakaway. It's an odd man rush here. The Melonheads make anything of it. Yes, they won't. Gyro misses. Mogul Maniac has to score, and does. I thought the Humongous Melonheads missed their opportunity there with that miss in the midfield from Gyro. But Mogul Maniac scores. And, thankfully, Gyro doesn't have to be too embarrassed for that miss. Now, Strikers of Chaos Emerald, once again, they need to get a goal here. They did it last time, they can do it again. But a lot of their goals seem to just be waiting for the Humongous Melonheads to make a mistake. That isn't a very productive offense. here from them. They need to create a little more opportunities. They need to actually be there. And you saw that with their infield passes, but no one was on the end of those. No one was infield ready to get them. And honestly, for the Strikers of Chaos Emerald, their offense has been very weak this series. Definitely a bit worrisome if you're a Strikers of Chaos Emerald fan. That offense could be stopped dead in its tracks here by the Humongous Melonheads, so long as they know what they're trying to do. Dark Wolf to the sidewall. Second touch is not his. It's going to be cleared out there. And again, Dark Wolf, a great play here to keep it going. Strikers Emerald looks like they might be trying to wait out these last seconds and go to overtime here in Game 2. Lucky for me, I do know what the scoreline is here. It's 2-2. So we do go to overtime. As Strikers Chaos Emerald trying to get another win here, trying to take match point against a Humongous Melonhead squad that's just scored the last goal of this game. But now only one more goal needs to be scored. Golden goal opportunity. Who will take this one? Jen infield for Dr. Professor. That one cleared long over Savages, but Dark Wolf is there to bail him out. And Mogul Maniac in front of the net is Jaya! Not on target! And wiping some sweat off their brow are the Strikers of Chaos Emerald players. And they just escaped a bullet there. But not for long. Dr. Professor scores. Humongous Melonheads now taking a game off the undefeated squad here. And now game 2 is over. We go to game 3 to decide truly who deserves the match points. Humongous Melonheads trying to do what we saw Pyro Esports do in the last series today, and try to get a spaceman sweep. They happen a lot in the Indie Gaming League, actually, more than you'd think. Then again, in a best of 5, a lot of things happen in best of 5s. Is now Melonheads 1-1 scoreline. Okay, I've just noticed I turned off game sound. Here, game sound's back for you guys. Just waiting for all the players to ready up. We are heading to DFH Stadium. Again, game 3 here, probably the most important game of any series. Seems like multiple players have left to get to the next match. I must have just joined late, but alright. Not too much of a problem here on the stream. We're just letting players get into the match. As everybody in now, we are about ready to start up game number 3. The chance for either team to get match points. Humongous Melonheads, while they are 0-3, they've been looking the better squad in this series thus far. Their offense much more capable of creating their own chances. Whereas Strikers of Chaos Emerald, kind of waiting for mistakes here, or awkward plays. Not really going to work for them here. They need to start generating a little more offense. They want to see themselves winning out this series. Which is infield for Jen, and if you need offense, that's how you do it. I've been criticizing their infield passes all series long, but finally, one does go free. And as you can see, Jen on his inside, willing to take that risk to go for it, and that risk pays off. He gets the first goal of the game for Strikers of Chaos Emerald. And a great pass from Savages, using the corner to bounce it back in, make it unreadable here for anybody on the Melonhead squad. Dark Wolf. And a bit the passing field. Instead, Mogul Maniac's going to stop him. Now, multiple players trying to climb onto this ball. Jen, shot on, off the post. Here comes Savages. Still off target. They've hit both posts, but have not gone in the net just yet. Now infield for Jen. Jen, this one off the crossbar. They've been hitting all of the iron here. It just hasn't been able to, again, hit the inside of the nets. And finally they do. It will be courtesy of Savages that they get their goal and double their lead. Strikers Emerald going to be taking that result and running around with it. A great result for them in that offensive push. As their offense, it seems as soon as I critique their offense, now it's running And it has a full head of steam with it as well. Everything's working, no malfunctions, no setbacks here. That offense is firing on all cylinders for Strikers Chaos Emerald. But will their defense do so as well? They all have very low boost here. Having to rely on the boost pads and the occasional big boost spawn that they can get to get this ball out of defense. As the Humongous Melonheads doing a good job of starving their opponents. Just need to find that net and one good shot. Instead, Emerald's gonna break out here. Right back in his Humongous Melonheads. An immediate transition to Strikers of Chaos Emerald. Melonheads, maybe a different playstyle here in Game 3. He's gonna change it up a little bit. As again, these are some really quick transitions out of defense. Keep working on them. They might be able to get goals from counterattacks. You don't see counterattacks scored very often in threes. It's more so of a 2v2 thing. But it does happen. It's a really great way to get your goals in threes. As Melonheads once again march upfield, still looking for the net. As Strikers of Chaos Emerald don't mind this amount of defense, they can wait as long as the offense against them isn't that threatening. They don't really care. They haven't been threatened too much this game. Humongous Melonheads still looking for their first goal. As Strikers of Chaos Emerald is looking to keep adding on to their tally this game and take match point. As Dark Wolf, this one, crossbar and in! Goal here for Strikers of Chaos Emerald. Dark Wolf gets a goal, and I believe that might be a goal from every single player on Strikers Emerald. It is! And that one, Bardownski's. Great shot here to put it through. Now leading by 3. As Knights of Chaos organization on stream this week, currently their record is 1-2. There's only the main Knights of Chaos roster winning. If Strikers of Chaos Emerald wins this, their record this week will be 2-2, which is pretty fun. There's a demo here. Dark Wolf trying to clear it out, can't do so. And he's going to hit it to the back wall. Now for Jen. Again, they don't need to challenge up very high here for Strikers Emerald. You can see them waiting back, falling on old tactics. This is the time to do it. They are up by 3 goals. They don't need to score anymore. So long as they just keep this, as long as they keep their record going and they don't overcommit, and they'll find themselves, they'll hopefully find themselves cruising to a victory. But Humongous Melonheads can still generate some pretty strong offense. But no one here in the backfield. Jen's gonna get the goal. Now 4-0. Strikers Chaos Emerald looks like they're going to walk their way to a victory in Game 3. Go to Game 4 proud. As once again, Emerald, this is why they're undefeated. A very slow start to them in this series, though. Both of the first 2 games were super close. They lost Game 2, in fact, in overtime. But now, it seems like they've started to get their wheels on the tracks and their coal and their fire set. Now, they're just letting this game run out. But Dr. Professor trying to get a late game comeback here for the Humongous Melonheads. This is a way to start it off, even though it's from a huge whiff here from Gen Bonus inside. They're going to take every goal they can get. Anything to keep them in the game. And the Humongous Melonheads are going to do it. If they can get a goal, they'll make sure to get it themselves. They'll make sure to try it. And they're going to try to set themselves a late game comeback. Very tough. We don't see comebacks happen a lot in the Indie Gaming League, because momentum is just that important, but not impossible. Not improbable. It definitely can happen, but seems like it may not be this game. Savages scores from a pass from Dark Wolf. And he fires that one home. And again, a great game here for Strikers Emerald. Been able to mix up their offense a little bit. They've been able to score and shoot a lot better. And we finally see an infield pass work from them. Again, that offense seems like any sort of chinks in their armor they've been able to fix. Maybe they brought it back together with glue. Who knows what they've done to stitch it, but it's working. And they're gonna let it, and they're gonna keep on using it, so long as it's successful. This game's going to end in a 5-1 win here for Strikers Emerald, as they're gonna keep the ball up as long as possible here. They're trying to get this game to be as long as they can, but finally the ball hits the ground. Strikers Emerald wins it. They go 5-1 now, taking match points along with them. Heading to game 4, Strikers of Chaos Emerald only needed one more win to take the series. As really what a series it is for them right now. Playing for a lot for Emerald. We're going to currently take a look. 1 second. As we're going to take a look at their circuit. I don't actually remember what their circuit is. So yeah, we'll just take a short break here in between games 3 and 4. I'm going to tell you how the circuit is going. So they're in Division 13. Emerald, currently the third place team here. And for Humongous Melonheads, they're number 19. They're currently outside of the top 16 they need to be in for the playoffs. Whereas the Strikers of Chaos Emerald, I think they've already secured playoffs here. You guys should probably start getting ready for next match. You probably should, Python. As now Emerald one game away from winning this series. Just need to prove themselves and do what they did last game here on Utopia Coliseum Dusk. Game starting off a bit slow. Davages going immediately for Dr. Professor here. Going to remove that offensive nuisance from their own defensive half. Now Emerald, still though not able to break out just yet, but as soon as they get one good opportunity, they can break out, they can get their pressure, and they may even be able to score off of it. As Dark Wolf on the ball does some spins. It seems like those maybe caused him to miss the ball there. Strikes to cast Emerald. Trying to see what works here in game 4. Trying to get the early lead like they did last game against Humongous Melonheads, who, again, winless so far this season. They don't want to have their season. They don't want to continue this way. They want to get their win at some point and somehow. And off the back wall, Savage is going to let Dr. Professor go for it, but he gets the save too. Gyro double tap doesn't go through. And a bit of flair here from the Humongous Melonheads in game 4. You saw that double tap attempt. While it didn't go in, definitely not a bad idea. Definitely one that could work. Mogomaniac looking for his own goal here. Tried to hit the top of the net, but Jen saves it from going in. Hopefully no mic issues this time. Hopefully Python. Hopefully there's no mic issues. As Dark Wolf, they keep the ball with him. Trying to go towards the net. Oh, what a great deny there from Gyro. Denies that offensive air dribble attempt. And denies Strikers of Chaos Emerald their first goal of this game. Still, time remaining. Someone has to score. Mogomaniac's going to want it to be the Humongous Melonheads, trying to get his team there with the backboard touch, but it was read quickly. And what a shot from Dark Wolf! And if placement's an understatement for that one. My goodness. If it's hit perfectly in the top right corner, I mean, with a little bit of help from Dr. Professor, but that is almost perfect placement. Can't get much better than that. And Strikers of Chaos Emerald on match point. A win here. We'll take the series. We'll take week 4 of the Indie Gaming League and we'll keep them undefeated. Mogomaniac can't get past Jen. Jen here, a couple bumps here. The Savage is going to keep it upfield. Strikers Emerald, they're not just done with one goal, they want 2. And they might get two here, but Dark Wolf misses. Savage is on target. Off. It hits the post. And I thought it was on target with that shot animation. Graphic, but in fact it was just off target. Melonheads. Chance here. Saved away by Gen Bonus inside. He needs to make another real clutch play. Does so here against Mogomaniac. Two great plays from Gen. Keep his team in the lead here. The Professor. Trying to get it in field. Two players come in. They don't get contacts. And that's going to lead to a goal. A breakdown in communication from Strikers of Chaos Emerald. As Dark Wolf and Savages jump for it, they completely whiff as the ball was straight over their car's head. Gen Bonus inside cannot get back. They had a lot more time than they thought they did. As if they waited, they would have been able to get that clear. But they didn't know it. They didn't see it. They thought someone was going to challenge. They weren't able to catch the balls. Pink Roses, welcome to stream. How you doing? How's it going over there? We're currently watching some Indie Gaming League action here between Strikers of Chaos Emerald and Humongous Melonheads. Emerald on match point. This game is tied as they now have offensive pressure, looking to get that goal to give them the win. Well, the lead really, maybe not even the win, but again, any goal could win it here. Which is what you call silver goal territory. Technically, the goal that gets scored here could be the game winner, but not always. Here's Emerald. And Humongous Melonheads, they've been very even up in this game. Right with your kitten, Moo Moo. Man, there's so many kittens. You gotta send a picture of your kitten to me. Okay? I wanna see a cute kitten right now, okay? I had my cat say hi to me earlier today, but she wasn't very happy. I think she's probably outside right now. You know, going out, maybe hunting a squirrel. I don't know what she does. There's Dark Wolf. Downfield. Extra touch. Can't get through Dr. Professor. He was doing that just to be a pass there. Not even to put it on target. Just to beat out that last defender. Gen. Off the back wall. Couple bumps here. Dark Wolf. To himself. What does he have in store? Dr. Professor clears it as Turner 76. Welcome to 716. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sportia stream. How's your night been going so far? There's Gen now. Gives it to the back wall. Dr. Professor with his touch. Now awkward. Not a great recovery here from Dr. Professor. Gen looking for a doomsy dish, actually. But he didn't have enough speed on it to get to the ball. As final seconds tick on by. Any goal could win it now. This one back. Savage is trying to cut off Gyro, but he can't do so. Gyro has some boost. Savages a pass upfield here for Gen Bonus. Still up. Cleared away, and this one's going to hit the ground. Another overtime. 2 in a row, I believe. No, we had one earlier this series, I think game 2. Another one here. The last overtime in game 2 was won here by Humongous Melonheads. Now they need to score to keep their hopes alive and force Champions Field. Mogomaniac being hit close. Trying to get the flick out, but it's not a great flick. One shot's coming in. One shot goes through. Dark Wolf takes advantage, and he pounces on the mistake. Mogomaniac, a head and hands moment here, as his flick goes absolutely nowhere. Dark Wolf scores. Strikers of Chaos Emerald wins it in Game 4 overtime. We barely had any time left on that clock. I actually didn't know how much time in overtime passed. I think it might have been even 30 seconds, maybe. How much time was on the clock when they scored? You guys gotta tell me. I actually didn't even pay attention to that. As immediately we're gonna get the prediction going. As how many points were voted? 1K points by 2 different people. Put 1K points on Emerald here. Emerald, the win. Here is going to take it, and we're going here back to the main page. How is it going over there? But again, 1.8 points here. Donated, here, put into the pot by Flip and End. You guys are going to get your points back. How do you guys feel? You guys are happy now. Your team does get a win, and that means Strikers Emerald going to be living very happily. As we do have a cat picture. Aw, what a cutie. That's a real cute cat. Oh my goodness. It looks like actually I had an old cat that looked like that. It was he. We called him the cow cat, but his name was Snowy. He was a really sweet guy, but yeah. But I had a cat that used to look like that. We are again setting up for an interview here with the Strikers of Chaos Emerald squad. Looks like we might be getting it quickly as well. Game 3. Now, well and truly over. Emerald played better, as my nose has been really itchy all night. But we will be right back. I'm just gonna make sure I set everything up. Looks like one of the players might be having a slight issue. Welcome back, everybody. Seems like all the issues have been fixed. We are still getting the players to join in, but the issue has been resolved. Seems like we might be having it with the entire roster here of the Emerald squad. That's great to see. Again, we're gonna have enough time here. It looks like we might even go straight to our next match. We are getting some people to join in. Still waiting again for the entire squad to join as. Well, welcome there, Jen. How's it going?
Good, yourself? How are you?
Doing just fine. As hello, multiple people jumping in. Hello, Ghost Killer. Welcome, man. And I assume we're waiting on one more.
Yes.
Yeah, we're waiting on Savages to join.
Yep.
Yeah, of course, but it's going. Flip seems to be your biggest fan right now.
Hey, Flip. Thanks for being the fan.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Flip is like, Flip's like your biggest fan right now. It's pretty funny, but we'll get this interview started while we wait for your teammate to join in. First question's for you, Jen. I mean, a great win for you guys. Now you guys are 4-0. Take me through. Did you guys, coming into this IGL season, did you expect to go undefeated? I mean, it's pretty impressive, but definitely a tough one to predict.
To be honest with you, it was a tough one to call because this is a whole new team. So it was, we were starting from fresh. So, getting everybody's confidence there and getting the rotations together, getting everybody to trust everybody was just, it was tough, but, we overcome it. Stefan can't join for some reason, but, oh, there you go. There he is.
Nope, they're Savages.
But yeah, Savage, he's a new member of our team, so but he's jumped into the rotation pretty good. So I'm proud of these guys. We had a little hiccups the first couple games, but we got game. Oh, there he goes. Goodbye. Game 3 and 4 seemed like they were better. So
yeah, of course. Well, hey there, Savages. Welcome. It seems like you've fixed all your issues.
Yeah.
Of course. Well, it happens, man. Again, you guys have fixed all your issues. You guys getting used to each other, but I mean, you've gotten to it fast and kind of a tough loss there in game 2, I believe. You guys lost in overtime. Ghost Killer, take me through it again. Your team kind of a little bit rough there, but in game 3, you guys came back. It was close in games 1 and 2. You guys looked a bit slow. And take me through kind of what happened there in those first games, and how did you guys change it for games 3 and 4?
Yeah, basically, the first 2 games, it was a little bit tough. We were getting used to rotations. We were chatting out. You go, I go, And basically, then before in game number 3, we go out and we say, all right, we need to go all offensive rotations because they're giving us too much pace. And we won that. It was even a close game, but still we got the dope, basically.
Yeah, I mean, those aren't the only close games. I mean, Jen, I mean, these were, again, you guys, 3 of these games seem to be separated by a single goal. I don't actually remember if all 4 were, but I know at least 3 of them were, and I know that final game, especially overtime, you guys clutched it out there. Again, all these games are close. Take me through kind of Indy Gaming League. No game is safe. Again, take me kind of through that mentality that you have to have for every single game, because you can't just take any game as a free win.
Definitely for
Nah,
sure.
no.
I mean, game 1, 2 were overtime. Game 4 was overtime. So it was all, every game was close. Game 3 we kind of took off and ran with it, and kind of got shot back down on game 4. But at the end of it, win or lose, no matter what happens, we're still stay strong. We keep practicing and continue on with the season.
And I heard, and again, Savages, you haven't been able to answer a question yet, but this next one is for you. And for you guys have a very impressive season. You're currently third in the standings. What do you guys think you guys need to be that little extra edge above everybody else and coming into the playoffs? Because you guys are definitely going to make it now, with being 4-0. There's no way you guys don't make it. But again, Savages, talk me through kind of what do you think is that little bit of edge that is going to prove that you're better than everybody else?
I think just me personally, I need to work better on my rotations. And then honestly, practicing more, better pass, just maintaining the ball, just having leverage over the ball. For our team, I think you just need to just get used to our playing styles, and then once that happens, we'll be able to adapt differently to each team, because you can't really call it for now as much as you practice. It's not just one thing necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, seems like you guys are very humble. It seems maybe that humbleness will carry above a lot of these other teams, as so many teams can be very confident. But again, one more question. I think this is a very easy one. Where do you guys expect yourselves to be on the list at the very end of the season? Where do you guys expect to be? Do you guys expect to be first?
If we're first, we're first. If we're not, we're not. No matter what, when we go into playoffs, we're going to try our best. So, whatever spot we finish, if we finish first, if we finish 16th and go into playoffs, we're still going to have the same mentality of keeping our heads up, and like I said, no matter win or lose, we'll keep going. And so no, a lot of teams, lost like any loss, preseason or season or playoffs kind of throws them down. So kind of keep our heads up and keep going.
Yeah, again, keeping yourselves humble, keep focusing on every single game one at a time. Well, thank you guys so much for joining the interview, and congratulations on your win. But before we do that, before you guys leave, we are going to do our tradition. You might know what it is, Jen. We're going to have a short shout out section, as we're going to go from every single player. We're going to start with Ghost Killer. You get the shout out anyone or anything that's brought you this far.
I don't know. Maybe practice, being humble, working on my passing plays with my team, call outs.
So you're shouting out you're shouting out your training?
Basically.
You're shouting out his training. Hey, no. The training, hey, that's what makes you great, guys. Your training.
Hey, some people think different things, and he thinks his training. So I mean,
hey, I can't blame him.
It is. No.
I can't blame him. I'm personally a guy who's too lazy to do training.
Yeah.
And look where I am. I'm casting. I'm not even playing anymore. But I'm not even on a team. So I guess you guys have something over me. But now we're gonna go to. It seems like Savages is still muted over there. So we're gonna skip him. We're gonna go straight to Jen. Oh no, Savages there.
Bad.
Oh, hey, Savages. Just in time. We're currently doing our shout out section. Is there anyone or anything that you'd like to shout out that's brought you this far? Because I mean, you looked great out there as well, and you guys are gonna continue the success, I hope.
Yeah, we will. I just need to lock in and make sure on my P's and Q's about everything. But shout outs to strikers at Emerald, Chaos, everybody that's in the Discord. I got a lot of coaching, so I was able to make a lot of adjustments. So shout out to everyone I played with.
Maybe.
And who I will be playing with in the near or far future.
All right, and then we're gonna end off with Jen. Last but not least, is there anyone or anything that you'd like to shout out? Again, is giving you guys the success.
Well, I just want to shout out, everybody in Nights of Chaos, everyone that's been so grateful and letting us be a team for them. And also, we can't forget Meatman, our fourth member, and Helligan, our fifth member, that could not make it with us today. Just want to shout out them. no matter what, you guys are always here. So I just want to thank you also for casting, especially as short notice as it was. It was. Thank you for that. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for the other team. But yeah.
Again, humble as always. Thank you. Congratulations on your win. Hopefully, we'll see you guys in the in later weeks. Have an amazing evening, and congratulations again on your victory.
Thanks, Morty.
Thank you
Of
so
course.
much.
And that was Strikers of Chaos Emerald with their most recent victory. A great win here for them as they take down Humongous Melonheads in an expected victory, but it definitely wasn't as easy as some might think it would be. Again, that's not it for tonight. We still have 2 more matches. We're gonna go to our schedule first, and then we're gonna go to a short commercial break. Literally, we're gonna probably run some commercials during then. Our next match, SNRF versus Thick Mouthfeel. You do not want to miss this one. Coming up. Also, welcome back to the stream, Roses. Nice to see you. Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Yes, I see you again, Pink Roses. How you doing, man? Hopefully it's doing well, but of course, 2 more matches as I forgot to mute myself there 1 second, but we are back and ready for more IGL action with a tier 3 2-tier here between the SNRF and Thick Mouthfeel. 5 minutes away from kickoff, but quite a great match, but I'm not the only one here. I couldn't be the only one to do it. We got a very special guest here in Python. Python, returning back to the stream. How you doing, man?
Good. I am doing nice.
You're doing nice. Nice to see. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully that means, yeah, that's good, Python. Hopefully you're gonna do even better after today because we got a big match in front of us. SNRF are 1-1. Mouthfeel 0-2. Both teams desperately need wins if to have a better end to their season here. This is how you do it. A good way to start it off. As again, we're gonna get a prediction up and ready soon. The info is gonna be sent out to the players right now. Just click it, get it ready. There we go. As we are still in our head-to-head. As Rose is just struggling with your kitten. Aw, that sounds like a joy. Well, it can be. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Or maybe your cat just likes me. Maybe that's why. It really likes me and my casting. Hey, I don't blame it. Although it probably just likes you more, honestly. Ads. Oh no, not the ads. Oh, it's alright. It's alright, man. We'll be. It happens sometimes on Twitch, but yeah. Again, the stats definitely a pretty important thing here. Both teams almost equal in goals per game. And Python, here's a fun question for you. Honestly, you have no clue, but the goals per game average difference by 0.01. Guess which team has a higher goals per game average by 0.01? SNRF or Thick Mouthfeel?
SNRF, or however you say it.
It is SNRF. They are currently also 1-1, so that makes sense as well. They have the higher goals per average goals per game average if they are the one who has won before. Definitely impressive from them. As again, we're just about ready to get going. We are getting the players into the lobby, and I am excited, aren't you, Python? You gotta be so excited right now.
Yes, I am.
I gotta hear some energy from you, man. Are you tired? You sound tired over there. A little bit. Come on, bring us a little bit of energy. There you go. There's the energy. You can always count on Python to bring out you energy. And weird jokes. As again, we're gonna get this game's gonna be underway in any moment. As Roses is back already. Let's go. Roses is back. So we are getting both teams into the lobby. Hopefully it doesn't make too much of an issue here. As yes, Roses, you're back. And oh, first of all, thank you, Vaughn, for the follow. Welcome to the Spuddy stream. How's your night been going? You're just about to play. How confident are you? Hopefully, very confident for your Thick Mouthfeel squad. They are looking for their first win. So what was I saying? I was just saying that maybe your cat likes me more, Roses. No, I'm joking. Your cat definitely likes you more. It just so happens to also be listening to me. Our confidence level is 10, baby. Out of 10, I'm assuming. Not like 10 out of 100. If it's 10 out of 100, that's a problem. Oh, okay. Well, it's 10 out of 100. Well, I guessed it. I guessed it, guys, okay? I guessed it. And, by the way, Vaughn, we got Python with me. Say hi to Python. Python, say hi to Vaughn.
Hi.
Python doesn't sound like that. He has a much higher pitched voice. As, yeah, Python's going to be here duo-casting with me. As, Python, again, tell me, kind of, you have some Indie Gaming League experience here. Seeing some Indie Gaming League, what do you expect to happen in this Tier 3 matchup? It is around Champ 1, Champ 2, for reference.
Somebody's going to win.
See, this is what I mean by Python. This guy makes the weirdest jokes ever, but, I mean, it is actually kind of funny. As, yeah, someone will win, Python. We have 5 games to decide it. We're waiting for both teams to join, and we're waiting for confirmation from one team to state that they are in the lobby, but, of course, all the information has been said. When hop in the server shortly, be right there. Of course, Mon. You guys still have time. Thanks again for casting. No, thank you, and also thank Python because Python has made some time to join me tonight. So he's going to be working a lot of the statistics and games and all that stuff. You know, the usual.
While you're playing, would you care if I pumped up the DMs?
Who's that? Python, who's that? Oh, Python muted himself. Oh no. Oh no, we've lost Python. Someone just walks in. You back, Python? You right there, Python? I don't know, can you hear me?
Rarely.
Oh, how you doing, Python?
I am doing good.
You doing good? That's nice to hear. Again,
Yeah.
we're just about ready to get into this match. We're gonna go in game here for SNRF versus Thick Mouthfeel. Thick Mouthfeel, a name I've actually seen before. I played this team 2 seasons ago in the 2v2 circuit in Tier 3. It was a very fun match. And by fun, I mean, like, it was a forfeit, but it was a very fun match indeed. Now we get to see Mouthfeel play on the field. And again, what do you expect to see from them? They are 0-2, so they're the ones who's gonna have to make more of the crazy moves here to get back. What do you think they're gonna do to get themselves in here and get their season off, their second half of their season off to a better start?
Start.
What?
Stop.
Don't say what.
Doing that when I'm
I
trying
didn't say anything.
What's happening back there? Python, is that your brother? Oh my goodness. Python was worried about mic issues. Now he's having brother issues. As well as what you say, imagine co-casting the 11 p.m. Eastern match. Hey, if you want to join me, man, I don't have anybody else joining me, so I have no problem. If you want to join me for that match, feel free to do so. I don't care if you have no experience or tons of experience. Python, on one hand, he's my teammate in the Snack League, which I know you probably don't know what that is. Trust me, we haven't had a match in like a month or two. And forever. It's still going on. We're going to hopefully end it by September, but again, if you want to co-cast the 11 p.m. match, just send me a message on Discord or in Twitch that you want to do it, and I'll get you in. You know what? Why not? Okay, cool. Here, I'll get you in for the 11 p.m. match. How's that sound, man? If you want to join me, just, I have no problem, man. Just last second casting. I don't usually do this, but because you're a nice guy, Pipe. Because you're a nice guy, Roses, and because you also have the ability to mute me, it does happen. Python now, send me a message. He might be having issues here. We might be losing Python. We need to invite Python. My goodness. Hey, Python, I got you, man. Confirmation from both teams. Hey, Python, I'll add you in, man. I forgot about that. There you go. Yeah, I've invited you to the party. Just say, like...
No party, bro.
Yeah, you've been invited to the party, man. After we get game 1 going, the 2v2 is a best of 5. Sorry I didn't message, guys. You guys could just join whenever you wanted to. This is Tier 3, Champ 1, Champ 2. Easy to get out first, so let me know. Hey, man, you got as much time as you need. I'll let you know as soon as this series is over. Again, Tier 3 here. Both teams looking to have their season have a bit of an upswing here. Both of them a very, very slow start as 1-1 and 0-2. Not great for both these teams. As Python, I'm sure you know how that feels, kind of starting off on the losing streak. Right, man? Yeah. It is a pretty tough start for these guys. Take me through kind of how you think these teams are going to approach this game.
You see, they're going to try something revolutionary called scoring more goals.
Man, I never knew you were this forehead, man. You said nice preset. I saw you say nice preset. Which car are you talking about? Are you talking about all the cars? Which preset do you think was the really nice one? Don't know? So all the cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. All the cars have a nice presets as Vaughn trying to get the goal here to start off the scoring. And again, cleared away by Kraut.
It would kind of help if I joined the match.
I would not allow you to cast ever again. So don't think about it. Okay? Don't do it, okay, man? It's not... Okay? No, Python, you gotta leave, man. Oh, no, you joined the match. Oh, like that? I don't mind that. You can join the match, but just don't join in-game. If that's what you meant. You're fine to join the match, man. I didn't know you meant it like that. I thought you meant join the game.
That's stupid.
Just assuming the worst.
Really?
No, you're not that. Don't worry, man. I know. You're not that crazy. As well as Fergie's gonna tie this one up here. Thick Mouthfeel. 1-1 here. Fergie brings it down the field. And that one started in the bottom left corner. The only place he could have scored there. Any other place, and it would have been saved. What precision. Precision I'm sure Python wishes he had. Python, if you are saying something, you're kind of far from your mic. You okay, man?
It's like yeah, I wish I had that shooting. My shooting percentage wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, I mean, in Snack League, sadly, even for you, you're playing against, like, players who are a lot better than you, so your shooting percentage sometimes is, like, 0, and it's... I feel for you, man, because whenever you score, I feel so good. Because, like, I feel like you, like, deserve the goal, every single goal you score in the Snack League, because you put in so much effort.
Yeah, like that crossfield pre-jump I did.
Well, I don't remember that one. I don't remember any goals, man. It's been, like, 2 months since our last match. How would I remember any of it?
Oh, yeah, point.
As Narwhal here shots the back wall. Fergie's gonna have to get the save, and does. Great play here. Narwhal's still on it. Hitting this one to the back wall. Now Vaughn, he's gonna have to get it out of defense as this game's been relatively slow. Both teams a lot more dribbling, and you see that a lot of times at this level at tier 3. No team willing to take that risk to go into the air and use more boost. But whichever team gets that kind of confidence are probably the ones to win. You know how confidence can help you. I'm sure Python confidence really does make you play a lot better, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and take me through kind of confidence. So important here as PythonTF is gonna score.
Oh my
Now he's confident, and what a great goal that is. It's Python.
I'm clapping.
You clapping? Yeah, great goal that is. As PythonTF is gonna score. What are you looking for at 11? It's tier 3 twos. Same as this, man. Yeah, there's Mike. Yep, and Mike's in the pros gonna be playing. So if you want any more pressure, we have a caster who's playing. So you better not mess up, Pink Roses, as Vaughn's gonna get a goal here and tie this game right back up. And Python, it's back and forth, man. I mean, what do you think?
This game could really go either way.
Yeah, it really could, and I mean, I mean, you compile together not just a scoreline, but both teams are so even. We did say their goals per game was only different from each other. 0.01 goals. So again, super even here, and you can see that here. As Narwhal is going to take the ball into the corner. Vaughn dunked up by PythonTF, and Flying Narwhal is going to score. Sorry, Python. Did you have something to say there, man?
I was gonna say that I should probably actually start casting.
Nah, man. Nah, man. Hey, man. It's whatever it is. This is just a chill stream, man. Narwhal. Dunked out by Fergie, and it's gonna be in the orange half. Narwhal with the demo there, and Python, I'm sure you're used to getting your fair share amount of demos. Opening up the defense, it's so important in this game mode.
Also, it's very fun to do.
It's very fun. You sound like Hermes, man. But Hermes isn't playing this season. There's drums either. And that guy also likes the demo. Looking for another goal is Thick Mouthfeel. Only one away from tying it up. And again, it's back and forth. But Python, I mean, what do you think is going to be that next level? What do you think these teams need to do to execute that next level? Take me into detail. Kind of what you think is going to what do you think is going to give the winning team the win here?
I would say you could ever score more goals, but are you serious? Whoever has more pressure.
Whoever has more pressure and and a great shot there. It looks like that answer.
And whoever doesn't make those mistakes.
And it looks like the answer is SNRF. They're the ones playing well. They're the ones making less mistakes. They're the ones with the majority of the pressure this game. And now they lead by 2 goals with 20 seconds remaining in game 1. Fergie with the ball. Going to the sidewall here, trying to get a second one. Gets past PythonTF. Here comes Narwhal. Going to the corner. Trying to go after Vaughn. Does do so. He gets a demo on Vaughn, and Fergie's touch. Gonna roll up the side wall.
And that's open. There goes game one.
Yeah, game 1 goes to SNRF. I'm gonna get everything set up here for game number 2 on the Aquadome. And Python, give me a short kind of synopsis of that last game. A short paragraph of kind of what you think happened that game, and really, what were the keys to success here for SNRF?
I think it was mostly due to the fact that how thick Mouthfeel, or whatever their team is.
It's thick Mouthfeel.
Yeah, they tend to overcommit a lot, I saw.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that last goal in that game go from SNRF. From an overcommit, there was still a good amount of time left when they did score that. It was only a 1-goal difference. But nonetheless, we are going to go into game number 2 on the Aquadome. As you do need to ready up, Python. I know, you do need to ready up so that we can get into the game. It's okay, man, it happens. As we are going to let this time, I guess, run down. We're going to get the spectate going. Get ourselves into game 2. As Pink Roses, do you have a Twitter account? I think I may have asked you before. I don't think you have one, but do you have a Twitter account? I can link you on Twitter with my announcement.
Can you follow me, please?
Oh yeah, I should send you a follow, man. I'll do that. Don't worry, I'll do that as soon as this game's over, okay? I
What's up
promise.
to Pink Roses?
Oh, you're talking to Pink Roses? Python is online. Python, shout out your Twitter for us. Well, this game's starting out. Oh wait, no, wait a second. Kurandus is gonna get a goal. We'll have to save that shout out for a little bit later. Kurandus is gonna take the lead here for SNRF.
Beautiful pass.
Yeah, great pass from Flying Narwhal. Rolls it off the corner, and Python, how tough are those reads? Rated at from 1 to 10.
Very.
Very. Okay, well that's not rating it out of 1 to 10, but we'll take it as a rating anyways. I'm gonna assume that maybe that's an 8 on your scale, as
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, cool. See, we think alike. Great minds think alike. As now, Thick Mouthfeel, they are already down 0-2. They're the underdog coming into this match. But underdog pressure here. They need to get wins, and they need to get them soon. Going 0-2 at the start of the season is very difficult to get back because you basically have to win 3 more matches to guarantee that you're going to be in the playoffs.
Oh, both of them with, and that's sad. Look at
That's
like my plat lobbies.
Oh, this is champ, man. It will not look like your platinum loggies. Loggies? Lobbies. As Flying Narwhal dribbles it into the open net. Not much to analyze there, I don't think, Python. There's that one. An overcommit here from Thick Mouthfeel. You called it exactly. Thick Mouthfeel watching. I have to watch those overcommits because SNRF is going to take goals from them all day long if that keeps happening. As well, Python's now currently so shocked he can't speak. This game continues. Thick Mouthfeel, long shot, not on target, but it does give them pressure.
That's kind of a fake he did.
A fake? What kind of a fake that he did?
I mean he backflipped.
Oh, yo, that pass. Yeah, it was a great light touch. Not letting himself get dunked. Priority is keeping that pressure. Next thing is then getting that pass. Thick Mouthfeel, well, they're gonna need good plays like those to keep their offense strong.
Calculated team bump.
Gonna work in favor of Thick Mouthfeel here as Vaughn goes for it off the back. Well, here comes Fergie too. Shot from both players, saved by Card on Dusk. Have you ever seen that happen before, where both players on a single team are given credit for one shot?
No, I have not.
I think what happened there is they must have gotten a dunk shot. Honestly, it kind of looked like they both had a single shot, but there was only one shot to be had. Well, I have Fergie take it before him, and Vaughn's gonna get the clear. Thick Mouthfeel doing really well at transitioning the field, and I mean the importance of that one, Python, it definitely can help give you more offensive pressure. Now, what do they need to? Now, what do you think they need to do better to make use of that pressure?
Oh, they have to use every opportunity they get.
Yeah, and I mean they need, and you would say good shooting is definitely what they need the most, right?
Yes.
Yeah, good shooting as well. Being able to put shots that are troubling for SNRF. As Vaughn, what a flick! And no one's going to jump on it. Fergie waiting back. He doesn't want to challenge that one when he doesn't have to. But Flying Narwhal had no boost. Could have gone for it. Unfortunate situation for him as he didn't know how much boost the opponent had.
Narwhal centers it. Good old Carlton Dust, or however you say his name. Back to Narwhal. That might. How did that work?
Well, how did that work? That works very simply. Crown on Dusk, playing Enforcer, bumping out 2 players. He bumped out Vaughn, and then he bumped out Fergie. And that's going to give Flying Narwhal the easiest goal of his career. SNRF now takes their lead to 3. And Python. So important. You already talked about it, the importance of it last game. And not just that, that they're fun to do, but they're also so good at removing the defense. And you saw it there.
Vaughn has a chance, but it's taken away by Narwhal. Back passes. Intercepts his own teammate shot. Aim.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a big miss.
And Fergie now downfield. Air dribble. He scores! Oh, thick Mouthfeel. What a way to get their first goal in game 2. And it's a solo play from Fergie. Sets up in the midfield. 2 touches are all he need. And he dribbles that one into the back of the net. Roses, I did see your comment there. You said you do have a Twitter, but you don't use it a lot. So would you rather I just not use it? And not link your Twitter in my tweet? Or do you want me to link it? I can link it for you. I can do that in between games. It's not too hard. As this one pinched back, but game, the time melting off the clock here in Python. You know that the players on Thick Mouthfeel must be feeling a bit of the pressure here. They're going to need to get their goals pretty quickly, but they won't be able to do it when Flying Narwhal flies this ball into the back of the net.
That looks like the game is probably over from here.
Yeah, I mean, 3-goal difference. We've seen crazier. We've seen, in fact, one of the games, I think yesterday, we saw a team almost make a 5-goal comeback back in the final minute. Now, faced with a 3-goal comeback is the Thick Mouthfeel, as they're still looking to get their 2nd goal this game. And got it so you can compete in tournaments. Okay, cool. That's nice to know, Big Roses. So, I guess I just won't link you then. Narwhal with the ball, ready for a play against Fergie. Can he do it? Can't do so. Fergie gets the clear. Now dribbling it the rest of the way. Thick Mouthfield's gonna take one for the road.
I mean, it's technically still possible.
I mean, yeah, technically they just need a really, really good kickoff. But again,
They
the
need
confidence
to
here, the
kick
score at the
off their
very end here.
lives.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's always good. A little bit of confidence here as, I mean, Python taking those goals, even if they maybe aren't the most important goals in the game. Definitely ones that they're going to need to take because their confidence now is to be a little bit happier that they can get those goals. Just take it into game 3. Again, Python, right? You can say just how confident it is to get the goals at the end of the game, even though they might not mean anything series-wise, confidence-wise. It could mean a lot.
Yes, it can.
Yeah, it definitely can. Such an important situation.
Type
Yeah.
GG's in chat.
You don't have to type GG's, that's the player's job.
I know.
I mean, you can if you want to, I don't have a problem with that. You are the caster, you don't have to.
It's tradition.
Hey, if it's tradition, it's tradition. I don't mind it. Make sure to ready up as well. Going to game 3, SNRF,
I have.
1 match point. You know what I forgot? I forgot to mention that he's my co-caster. Oh well. Now I mentioned that you're my co-caster.
Doesn't seem like it, but yeah.
Doesn't seem like it?
This seems
No,
like
man, you
a-
gotta have some confidence. You're
Yeah.
doing just fine.
No, I'm just talking.
Hey, casting, that is really just is just animated talking. You're a good speaker. You're gonna be good at casting. Narwhal shot saved by Invoke. As I just noticed, we have a substitution coming in from Thick Mouthfeel. Invoke coming in to relieve Vaughn. Fergie's still on the field, and I don't know, but you know you don't get substitutions in the Snack League, but in Indy Gaming League, it's all fair game in between matches to put in a substitute.
Oh,
What do you think
what
this
a
might do to
save.
their pressure? As what a great save there. Yeah, indeed. What do you think this is gonna do? Yeah, you think this is gonna definitely change their playstyle? What do you think a changed playstyle can do for this team on Thick Mouthfeel?
They already look way more confident.
Yeah, much more high-flying team as everybody seems to be getting themselves into the roster. As I do love that decal there. You notice that decal there on Invoke? I think that's you know what that decal is called? Please tell me you know what it is.
I have no idea.
Called Huntress, man. Oh come on, it's one of the most famous decals in the game.
Oh,
No,
that
it's one of my personal
It's-
favorites. It's the one that goes on every single car as well. They always have a Huntress decal for no reason. Or I guess tons of
Looking
reasons.
at looking at Vaughn's stats, he definitely sets up his team the most.
He has the most assists per game, and I mean now he's going to try to be setting up. It seems like maybe that's because he's maybe a little more passive here. Usually that's passive man. They either have two things: they either score a lot or they pass a lot. Maybe he's a really. But it seems like he's more of a passive player, trying to set up his teammates like, to score. Again, it really just depends on the
Looks
playstyle.
like and it looks like Bulk is definitely the more aggressive out of the three with almost 2 goals per game.
Oh, he has the most goals too. My goodness, guys, this guy's playing well with stats. Great stats here, even for an 0-2 team. Having stats like that, definitely a bit inspiring here. The rest of the players to continue working. As SNRF currently on match point, they could sweep their way to victory.
Bulk centers it, and that is a beautiful goal.
Yeah, and a great pass
Snack
indeed.
League.
Yeah, and you
Snack
mentioned.
League worthy.
Yeah, it is Snack League worthy. A great goal here from Invoke. As how many assists per game did you say he had?
It was 0.43 since I was talking about the wrong person.
Oh well, he's now padding his stat tally. For here
Yeah,
for
talking about
Invoke.
Vaughn.
Talking about Vaughn. Well, Vaughn's been the one to substitute out,
Yeah.
known for his assists, but it seems like Invoke picking up where Vaughn left off, giving Thick
Yeah, so he
Mouthfeel
had
an initial lead.
1.14.
It seems like he might be able to put this one on target. No, it's just off the post. Oh, just off target. Almost a chance for Thick Mouthfeel to double their lead. Saved by the post, but they scored right back.
Lost. Wait, this looks like we could potentially get a reverse sweep.
I wouldn't call it so early, but that's what Thick Mouthfeel's hoping. Get their first win of the season, and now he's to win 3 in a row. And Python, you can tell me just how difficult that is to get a reverse sweep. Right, Python? Okay, well, I was asking you about reverse
am
sweeps,
good.
man. You can tell just how difficult a reverse sweep is because you can't lose a single game, and with that in the back of your mind, must be a bit worrying here for Thick Mouthfeel. But after a 1 game win, they might be able to use it as confidence for the next ones.
Back pass, and that is in.
And that is in indeed. A back pass from Crown on Dusk made that play. Flying Rumble shot was impressive, but a back pass definitely set him up perfectly. As that shot sails over Invoke's challenge. Now game 3 still going. Flying Narwhal, and they just do it right off kickoff. 1-2 punch here from Flying Narwhal, and now the game is tied in the blink of an eye.
The caster jinx might be real.
Yeah, fight fun. You may have just jinxed Thick Mouthfeel's chances here, as now this game tied up with just over 90 seconds remaining. It's crunch time, Python.
Yes, it is.
Invoke, infield, Flying Narwhal. Flying Narwhal, like he might go for a solo chance, but Fergie doesn't let him do it. Not to be confused with the creepy things that are known as Furbies. This is Fergie, like the singer. I will not mention Furbies. They scare me.
What about furries?
As Flying Earl is going to get a third goal here. He's now made his hat trick. He is single-handedly beating out this
Nice.
thick Mouthfeel squad.
It was
What'd you say,
good
Python?
old CJ.
Oh,
It's
like
like
who?
CJ in the first match of.
oh, all right. No, let's not roast renegades here. Let's not roast renegades.
No, it's like CJ and how he dominated Bravo.
You mean you say Bravo? It's bravado, but sure. I mean that's not. Oh, Envo's gonna get a goal here. You keep jinxing these guys, Python. I think you keep jinxing them. Because once you talk good about one team, they just get scored on here. You were talking so good about SNRF today, comparing them to
I want to say
CJ.
first sweep, so. Oh my God, SNRF are so good.
Hey, you can't be biased here. No, although I do love to see great storylines. SNRF, it's tied again. Still though, only one goal away for both these teams as Grenades is gonna get a goal. The story here, I don't think has anything to do with the gameplay. I think it's the fact that Python keeps jinxing these guys. Because like now that the game listens to you and they're like, you know what would be funny? Having SNRF score instead. Vaughn, I think Python is jinxing you guys.
I'm sorry.
No, it's alright, Python. It's in the gaming league after all. I'm sure Vaughn is okay with your apology. As it is just called a classic curse, man. You couldn't have predicted it, even if you tried. No apologies needed. As SNRF looking to get another one, double their lead, 5 goals to 3.
That
With
should
less than 30 seconds remaining. No, that shouldn't do it. We have 22 seconds, man. That's easily enough time to get 2 goals. Don't count them out just yet.
Okay.
Oh, wait, are you trying to caster curse them again?
No.
Oh, okay, I
Maybe.
thought you were trying to play the big brain play of trying to caster curse them again. And Dick Mouthfeel on the verge of a loss here to the hands of SNRF. Only need to hold for these next seconds as SNRF wasting as much time as possible. Up for this flying narwhal, saved by Fergie. Well, that's
And
gonna do it.
that's gonna
No
do
boost left. And this game ends in a sweep. This is gonna let it drop. And Python, a great sweep here for SNRF. How do you think this series went?
It went really well from them, even though I probably helped.
Yeah, you're cheering them on from the sidelines. Yes, here comes the 500 bits from Vaughn. Vaughn, make sure to tell your team that Python was my co-caster. I forgot to mention that to you guys beforehand, but you know, Vaughn. At least you now know, Vaughn, that Python's my co-caster. That one's going to end the series off as we transition here to the main page. It's a great win here for SNRF. Win it in a sweep. Python, do you have any last words before we go to a short break?
SNRF scored more goals.
I mean, hey, you were right, man. They did score more goals. Actually, and you know what? Even if they didn't, I can't check. So, I mean, actually, they had to have scored more goals because they won all the games. So, thank you again. Thank you for joining me, Python. It was great to see. It was great to have you in. As again, thank you so much for joining me. I know taking time out of your day is so tough, but it's really great to have you here. So happy that you joined us tonight.
Thank you.
Of course. As we are going to go to a short commercial break, and again, but before we do that, we do need to take a look at our schedule. A couple more matches ahead of us. There goes Python. We have one more match tonight. Energy Infinite White versus TNG Nation. Pink Roses will be joining us. As again, Roses, I'm going to be in my main Discord chat. Join me there, so for us to duocast this final exciting match of the night. It's going to be in a little while. We'll see you guys very, very soon. Do not go away. you're not gonna want to miss this one either. You're not gonna want to miss any of the matches on my stream, but especially this one, an important match, a fun match at the end of the night. As we are gonna go to a short break. We'll see you guys soon. And have a great night, Vaughn. It was nice seeing you, man. One little update. I just noticed I forgot to update my channel's the title for my stream. Whoops. Whoopsies. Well, now I fixed it for this last match. You know, you gotta love it on the Spoodia stream sometimes. We get weird things happen. It's alright though. We'll see you guys soon. Oh. Yeah. 1 second. Indy Gaming League just came in with a raid of 16. Welcome to the stream, everybody. How you all doing? I just noticed you guys came with the raid about a minute or two ago. Hey, thank you, Indy Gaming League, for the stream. How was it going there tonight? Is Cookies there? No, where's Cookies? How was the stream? If I don't know who actually runs the account, but hopefully your stream was great, guys. What were the results? Hey viewers, how's it going over there? How you guys doing? We have just about a minute before our match starts, and we're gonna have a co-caster with me as well, so you guys gotta be excited for that, right? And while we're going again, it's gonna be Energy Infinite White TNG Nation. Any of you wondering and haven't seen the title, it's a tier 3 2v2 between these teams. Gonna be a real fun one, isn't it? We'll see you guys in about a minute. Just hold on tight. We're just about ready to be set up. We're just about ready to set up. Hey, and thank you, TNG Gilmore, for the raid of 4. I didn't know you were live, man. How is your stream going? We'll see you in the match. Hopefully you're feeling confident, man. And as that raid comes in, we are live once again. One more match tonight. As thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sportiest stream. I'm assuming you're from the TNG Gilmore squad. How you doing? Hopefully your night's been going well. Hopefully going splendidly. As again, thank you so much for the raid. It means so much to us here. Alright, TNG, come on, you better win. Man, already getting so much pressure. He's got the fan pressure here. As again, you guys have noticed on the Twitter, on Twitter, I'm not here alone. I got a co-caster with this match as well. In Pink Roses, say hello to everybody.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, this Pink Roses. As TNG Gilmore coming in with the follow. Welcome to the Sportiest stream. Man, you guys tell me, how was your stream, man? What were you guys doing over there? Were you doing like some warm-up for Rocket League? You gotta tell me, Gilmore. You gotta tell me, man. Tell me your secrets. As another follow coming in through from Political21. Thank you for welcome to the Sportiest stream. So many follows tonight. So many people. It's great to see. So much support here. And again, the reason I keep doing this is because of you guys. Because you guys tell me to. You guys get me casted. Which again, message me on either Twitter at SportyFCRL or on Discord at SportyFC1975 to get your match casted. I don't mind whatever it is, as long as it's Rocket League. And also it's because of you guys that joined the stream, and I keep on going because it's so much support. As again, we got an important match coming up with us here. It's our 5th match of the day, our 4th match of the stream, and our final match of the night. And it's going to be Energy Infinite White. I'm just stretching over here, my goodness. Oof. It's been a long stream. Energy Infinite White versus TNG Nation. I mean, we haven't heard a lot from Pink Roses. Pink Roses, man, kind of introduce yourself. Because obviously everybody knows who I am on this stream, but not so much about you. This is your first time here.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm Pink Rose. There's not much to explain. I mean, I'm just a player for GHE, Golden Hour Esports. Not really a caster, but I have messed around with it a bit before, so I'm very excited and interested to see what the teams have to offer.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, for a second, I thought you'd say, like, not much of a caster, but you have heart. I thought you were going to say that. The cheesy line of, but he has heart. He has the heart to do it. As, man, we got so many people jumping in as just doing warm-ups. That's nice. That's nice for your stream. Well, hopefully those warm-ups go well, as we'll be seeing you in the match. Playing against Energy Infinite White. Energy Infinite, a new organization in the Indie Gaming League, but one you can't leave out, as I know Gilmore's gonna love for me to say this, and he's told me to say this, but go follow his Twitch as well as TNG Gilmore, capital T, lowercase n, capital G, underscore, capital G, ILMORE. Go follow his Twitch. He streams every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 9 p.m. Central, and apparently every time before he plays. So, thank you again, man, for getting your match streamed. Today's Thursdays. Actually, you were streaming on time. You must have been streaming for about an hour before this. So, again, so many of you joining in. We have one more match tonight. Yes, sir. Thank you. No, thank you, Gilmore. Because again, we're going to take a look at our schedule. You see, 5 matches, 4 of them for IGL, all of them tier 3, and an up-and-coming cup match. we had at 8 p.m. Any of you who missed out, go watch those streams. But if any of you want to know the results, premium content, lost to Football Cars in a Game 5 glory as Football Cars zilled their opponents. Then we saw Pyro Esports get their first win of the season against SWFT Esports, winning 3-1 on Utopia Coliseum Dusk. Humongous Melonheads, Strikers of Chaos Emerald went to Game 4 as well, as Strikers of Chaos Emerald took that win. And we just saw SNRF sweep thick Mouthfeel with Python co-casting me then. Now we got Pink Roses. Our final match, Enfinite White versus TNG Nation. Pink Roses is such an important match. Again, Tier 3, Champ 1, Champ 2. Kind of take me through what you think you're going to see during this match.
Ooh, I mean, that's a good question. I think it's definitely going to be a lot of push and shove, hopefully to see. I mean, we're all hoping to see a Game 5, right? I mean, that's what we gotta see. We gotta see it. Doesn't matter if it's, like
The players wouldn't want to see it.
Win for them. Yeah,
The players wouldn't want to see it. Trust me, I've been in that situation way too many times. I'm like the king of going to Game 5. I went to like 5 Game 5s in my season when I was on my 2s team, and we went undefeated. Trust me, I feel for these players when they say I don't like Game 5, and I understand exactly why Turbo says Game 5 is the least favorite place for him to be. But as you were saying,
yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, definitely, because my teammate, he's the type where it's like anything that's added pressure, he cannot handle it. So I mean, I definitely understand that. Me personally, I kind of like it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. The Game 5s are very cool, especially if you're the team that comes back or whatever. But I don't know how we would end up seeing it, whether it'd be a win trade for both teams or if it would be a reverse sweep of sorts. But I mean, I'm very interested to see what happens.
yeah, of course. And while it's happening, all of you TNG Nation people that just joined, as well as the Indie Gaming League peeps who've stayed along the way, we got a poll going for you guys. Vote for who you think will win. And I mean, Pink Roses could also vote, but you probably won't. You won't vote for me.
Not at all.
No, you're unbiased this time. You can do it in any match that you're not casting for, and I have no problem. But this is the unbiased stream, sort of. As again, you guys vote for who you think will win with the sporty points you guys have gathered so far, and the winners will take home more points. As Energy Infinite White will be on the blue side, TNG Nation will be on the orange. Make sure to predict who you think will win. As again, these predictions, maybe there's added pressure again here. We know these players could be nervous. These predictions, sometimes they actually have unnecessary pressure added, but I know you'd definitely know how it feels, obviously, with the added pressure when you're putting in bets and then you lose, because you've had that happen to you before.
All right, man. I don't understand why we have to bring that up. Like, what's going on? I mean, if we're going to talk about it, there was also the one time where I betted for a team, and I'm like, yeah, I'm about to get 1,000 channel points because I'm the only one that betted. And then someone came in last second and put in 110, so I only got like 10 points off the win. So, I mean, there is times like that, but, we don't have to talk about it. Like, what's going on? What is this?
Hey, man,
You set me up on you here.
Yeah, of course. Well, no, it's okay. I still love you guys on the Golden Hour side. Although, again, that stream, I won't forget about that stream with you and Sam Waffle, or that video with you and Sam Waffle. I don't want to remember about that, but sadly, it's stuck in my brain. Don't act like it's a bad thing for you either. You seem to like it.
All right, man. What is going on? Why am I being split up? What's going on, bro? Oh my goodness. I like how Sporty's like, yeah, you can co-cast, and then let me just set you up last second.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, just I just punched down instead of punching up. No, I'm joking around.
What's going on?
As currently the poll is actually 50-50. It's almost dead even. Just 10 points separate TNG Nation from Energy Infinite White supporters. I mean, this is gonna look super close. It's 2-1 for Energy Infinite White, 1-2 for TNG Nation. Seriously, so close here. Both these teams could win it. And in just the poll alone, we're seeing such a split divide here. As I am messaging the captains, getting the info out to them. As Pink Roses, I mean, what do you think about what do you think about this match? It's tier 3 again. You already mentioned what's going to happen, and really in tier 3, what do you think of the keys to success here? You think just pressure? A lot of times people will say just pressure is going to win it in tier 3. Not making mistakes is such a big deal. What do you think is going to do it?
Oh,
I mean, you've been in tier 3
You know,
before,
it's
I would
just-
assume. You are currently tier 2, I believe.
we're tier 2 in the 3v3 circuit. We're tier 3 in the 2v2 circuit.
Oh, so you're in the
Um,
same circuit as these guys.
Well, the thing is we actually had to sign up a lot sooner than, like we got to grind for our rank. So we're actually now currently we're kind of like as a team we would be a tier 2 team. So it's unfortunate that we had to sign up so soon, but it is what it is. But yeah, as far as the tier 3, like what you should, like what I'm thinking is going to help them win is like, see, a lot of people say pressure, but pressure can be just like broken, and it doesn't really matter if you're not putting shots on net. So it's definitely gonna be being able to keep pressure, being able to have your shooting accuracy up, and just making sure that you're finding those infield passes on your team to catch the players out so you can get goals and stuff. That's definitely stuff that my team has been working on. So I feel like that's what they're gonna need.
Of course, and as it's getting ready, it seems like both teams might be joining the lobby any moment now. As again, I'm so excited, man. I know you must be excited.
Oh man, you have no idea. It fills me with glee to, even though it's like I'm excited to the point where I want to play a match. It's like also I don't have to have that nervousness of like, what do we do if we start losing? Because it doesn't matter for me. Like I'm not losing, so I'm just excited. I get to have all the glee of watching a
Yeah,
great match.
of course. Well, now that our prediction is over, I believe. Tell me, who do you think and it's again 50-50, but one team has a much bigger supporter than the other. Which team do you think it is? It's only separated by 10 points. Which team do you think has a little bit more support? And don't cheat either.
Ooh. Okay, I won't cheat. I'm gonna say it's gonna be TNG, and I'll tell you why. I think
Sure.
it's TNG because obviously they have a Twitch channel and they stream, so, and then obviously rating to your channel just before the match starts. Even though like with GHE you have times where it's like we don't really stream as an org. We kind of just like, I just tell people like, hey, our match is happening, and a bunch of people show up. I don't know if most teams are gonna really do that. So it's a lot easier to just be like, here's my community. They're gonna watch us play. So definitely think it's gonna be TNG here.
Okay, good to know. Well, I will say you're wrong. It is. You forgot about the other team.
Yeah.
You forgot about Mike. Mike's no pro.
Oh my gosh. Okay, man.
You forgot about Mike's no pro. Dude, it actually Energy Infinite White has a little bit more support here on the prediction poll. Again, it all comes down to the field to see who gets what. Both teams coming in with a lot of support here, as that's not what I wanted to do. Teams are in. Let's get our match started, right? What do you think?
For sure.
Yeah, it's a best of 5. We're going to be just chilling around here as casters, enjoying the action that comes. The final match of the night, running in just under a minute. So surprised you forgot who Mike's no pro was. That's who Mike is. Pink Rose has to stop talking. He's just like too ashamed for it. Well, the game's gonna start in any moment. No, that's alright, man. I don't blame you. As again, this is a tier 3 2v2 to end off the night and to end off my week. We're gonna be seeing these two brilliant teams play. As again, so many of you joining the lobby now. Thank you guys so much for showing your support. Welcome to the stream, and let's get ready. Our match has just started. Mike's gonna clear it out, but here comes TNG Gilmore, going towards the net's gonna get a goal here. And off to a quick start is TNG Nation, as TNG Gilmore gets it. And a fun storyline here. TNG Gilmore, obviously all of you know him as the streamer, but not so many people know who Trash Cookies is. One of his viewers, who also played Rocket League, asked him, can I play alongside you? And they decided, let's do it for the Indie Gaming League. Such a great storyline here for Trash Cookies. Now is time to play and to show up on TNG Nation. That one put right back by a Mike Snowpro. Gonna tie up this game at 1-1. Big Roses, I mean, such a quick start here. Both teams very volatile in how they play. Seems to be a very back and forth.
For sure, definitely. Both teams are looking a lot like very aggressive, and they're playing well. So definitely gonna have to see which one is more aggressive, more risky, and see if that risk play pays off pretty much.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by the O there? Are you unhappy that I don't have a command that's lurk? Here. What do you want me to write on that command? I'll make a lurk command actually. If you guys tell me what to write for it, like thank you for lurking. I don't have like a lurk emote. Sorry, I'm just not that big. But you know what is big? TNG Gilmore here is pretty big. He's a big streamer here, streaming right before the match, and maybe that gives him added pressure. But honestly, I'm actually a huge supporter of streaming right before your matches, because it already gets you into the mindset of Indian Gaming League. You know people are watching, you know there's pressure on the line, and even though your scrimmages before your match are never going to feel the same, definitely a good start though. See it here, and you also see how so many teams scrimmage and have their scrims live so that they can get that pressure. Because I'm sure you know exactly how that feels.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, mindset is a huge thing, and that's what I've heard like a lot of players talk about, especially in the org from our main roster. Very much like it doesn't matter what you're capable of if you're not in the right mindset. So definitely good to be in that mindset, and we're seeing it kind of pay off for TNG here, as they got 2 up, 2 goals, and like only 1 scored on them. So
yes, that's called taking the lead. As TNG Gilmore now working to hold that lead. But Energy Enfinite White, the new organization here, definitely not going to let that happen on their watch. They're going to do all they can to make sure they can get this series, as, I mean, the implications here, both teams so close to each other, these are must-win games if you want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack. Gilmore. Collect the ball here, trying to dribble it past, flicks past Mike, and yet another one. 3 goals for TNG Gilmore, and he's doing it all. Left, right, and center. He's putting the ball in the back of the net.
my goodness, TNG Gilmore doing it for his team, putting in work. Honestly, I'm more surprised that not seeing more from Line currently, because that seems to be, as far as like stats go, the main player. So I'm interested to see what like Swine's gonna do and what he's gonna bring, but I definitely wouldn't count out his teammate as well, because I definitely think that their stats show like what they could do as a team. So interested to see what they're gonna bring.
I think it's the first time I've ever heard Mike Snowpro relegated to his teammates, as yeah, so far kind of silent here from Energy Infinite, as looks like TNG Nation just gonna keep running with it. They're gonna get a 4th goal here. Trash Cookies going for placement over, just putting the ball in the back of the net there. I'm just gonna say that just to make him feel a little better, as he's able to score another one for TNG Nation.
And this is what I was talking about. It goes back to what I was saying earlier. Just that pressure and shooting accuracy is definitely going to carry these teams. So I'm interested to see how Energy is going to combat this, actually. Curious to see how they're going to overturn the pressure and keep it in orange half. And there you go.
Well, they may not have done it exactly what you said about keeping it in the orange half. They get the goal nonetheless here. Mike gonna get this one. A long shot catching TNG Gilmore, pushing up a little too high. And a second man in twos. Really difficult situation there. Do you push up, take the risk, and get the goal, or do you sit back and allow your offense to kind of fizzle out, but not worry too much about these breakaway goals? I want to hear what you think, Roses. What do you think is the better option here out of those two extremes?
You know, it's funny you say that, because my team is definitely more aggressive, so it'd be kind of weird if I said to wait on defense, especially because we've actually been encouraged to be aggressive because it's the better option to do. But we have seen from experiments like Wait and Pilkins where it's like it's technically better to catch out the other team on counterattacks, and we see it starting to work a little bit because they're definitely they're definitely catching TNG out a lot because they're definitely double committing, staying in the blue half, not really having someone back.
Yeah, and TNG though,
But
they just keep scoring again and again and again, and still, and it all comes down to this man, TNG Gilmore. He has 100% goal participation in this game, and yes, I do see what you're saying there, Aurora. I'll make sure to add that command literally as soon as this game's over. I see what you guys are saying, and I'll make sure to add it for you guys, because I do care about you. This one to the back corner for Trash Cookies. And TNG Nation, the more aggressive team, but what's funny is, Swine gets his first goal here, but we'll continue on that later as Swine here catching Trash Cookies on an awkward turn. Trash Cookies, the fatal flaw there is not following after his own touch. He just kind of lobs it and leaves it, and Swine takes advantage. As I was saying, my team, when I played in the Game League in Tier 3, 2v2s, 2 seasons ago, it was super defensive. We were all about those counterattacks, all about momentum. And it worked for us as Trash Cookie's going to make up here. Now gets his hat trick right off the kickoff.
for sure, and what a goal from Trash Cookies, honestly. Getting up to the ball and putting it on net. I mean, that's honestly all you need. As much as, you know, I'm very much a fool for the mechanics, the flashy stuff. It's what I enjoy, but realistically, all you need is to put the ball in the net, and Swine does that to get their 4th goal as a team. Definitely trying to come back here in the last minute, 58 seconds left. I mean, this is all you need: shooting accuracy and just being solid. You don't even need a bunch of mechanics. You don't need flip resets, ceiling shots, air dribbles. You don't need it. You just need to be able to put the ball on net with power. That's it.
Yeah, and really, it comes from the man who needs to have that actually the most. Swine. You were saying he is the player that is going to show up here for Energy Infinite if they're going to get a win. It was Energy Infinite Mike here who started off this game well. Now it's Swine who's continuing the work. Just need to put it together in these final 30 seconds, and they're doing so. You can see that a pass from Swine leaves it out for Mike, and now he leaves out TNG Nation to dry. Absolutely nothing Gilmore can do about that one. And now the lead only cut down to 1. How high of a lead did they have at the beginning of the game for TNG Gilmore? What was it, like a 4-goal lead, I believe, at one point? Now it's cut down to only 1. Energy Infinite White on the cusp of an insane comeback, but you just need to get one more to do it.
Yeah, and they're definitely doing what they need to be doing. Definitely a lot of team plays, and there you go. There it is. It's tied back up, 6-all.
Yeah, what a quick goal here from Swine right off the kickoff, cutting Pink Roses off. And look at that sharp angle. Straight into the net. Energy Mike just put it in for extra measure, and he's going to take the goal for himself, but... And now they're tied up. I believe that was a 4-goal comeback. Moses, you got to confirm. Was that a 4-goal comeback?
It was definitely a 3-goal comeback. I remember seeing it at 5-2 there for like a good bit. They were definitely holding off, and oh my goodness, they're just putting it in now. It's going the opposite way, going for energy.
And what other man but Swine to get the goal, as he's leading his team to a potential Game 1 victory. TNG Nation, after having such a pompous lead, now getting trampled on by Energy Infinite White. This one still up. They're gonna but Energy Infinite White just wants this one to hit the ground. 1 goal difference. Gilmore, it's it back. Trash Cookies keeping it up high. Swine's gonna keep it up for them here. Maybe not a great idea here from Energy Infinite White to keep the ball up. Better just to let it drop here, as TNG Nation's gonna try to dribble it all the way. Cannot do so. An early challenge gives Energy Infinite White their win in Game 1. Game 2 going to be on the Aquadome.
What an interesting start, by the way. Here I was saying something about Swine in the beginning, how I was surprised that, you know, at the time we weren't seeing much, which was surprising, and then it just steps it up at the end, just brings the game back for his team. Beautiful Rocket League, by the way. Making those team plays, so important.
Yeah.
A lot of players go for the...
No, go for it, man. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. A lot of players go for the solo plays. can't lie, I'm guilty of that, but oh my goodness, the passing plays, the team plays is just so beautiful. It's so needed.
Yeah, and I mean, I always say it here, teams need to be resilient in the Indie Gaming League if they want to see their success. And if there's anything more, and there's not much more resilient than a 4-goal comeback, or at least a 3-goal comeback from what you've seen, as they just keep on scoring. I don't know how many it is now. It's like 5 or 6 goals unanswered here, and it seems like Enfinite White is running away with it.
Yeah, it's definitely a beautiful start for Energy. This is definitely what you want to see if you're an Energy fan. Not looking too good for TNG, especially considering the way the last match went with a huge comeback, and it's just not good for morale as a team. It's not really what you want to see, so I'm interested to see how they bring this back and start putting pressure on Energy.
And you know, this is a way to start it on offense here. Stealing the boost is TNG Gilmore as the players on the Energy Infinite organization. Now marching backfield in the blue. And again, only 1 goal difference here. This game is anyone's to win. But for TNG Gilmore, it's theirs to win just a little bit more. Would like to not have to go down immediately to match point. Dash Cookies clears it. And it's past Swine. Swine, a misread here. Now TNG on offense, but a hard pass. TNG Gilmore bid on it. And now Energy Infinite. The organization's running downfield again. Another one cleared away by Trash Cookies. And back and forth gameplay, but no shots from anyone here, as the offense just not perfect enough. Cookies. Python coming in, redeeming the 1 point. I do see redeeming that 1v1 Python. I'll get you as soon as the series is over. I'll make sure to do it at the very end here. Again, Pink Roses, my goodness. You saw that flurry there. Both teams having odd man rushes, but no one scoring immediately, as here comes a shot. It's going to be saved by Mike. And I mean, what do you think is the key here? So many of these teams, so many shots, but it just seems like they're not strong enough. They're not placed well enough. They're not utilizing the offense to the, I guess, the chance that they get.
Yep, for sure. I mean, this is something that, you know, we see a lot, especially with our team, and something we need to work on is like, you get into this trap of, oh my goodness, you get into this trap of just banging the ball and hoping something works, but you definitely have to throw in a few dribbles to catch out the offense or the defense and hit him with something different. But we see it worked out for Swine here as he got a goal from it. So
yeah, clearing the ball unconditionally, a very common strategy. You see it more and more in the lower ranks. In Tier 3, that's no exception. But it does work. There are teams who play so well because they catch others making mistakes. Energy Infinite there, just catching TNG Nation a bit overcommitted, and utilizes every single second of that push. Now, Swine gonna keep this in as he gets demoed by Trash Cookies. Removed from field ends. Lamlock, welcome to the Sportia stream. Thank you so much for the follow. How's your night been going so far? Hopefully it's been going well. We got one more match for us tonight of Indie Gaming League action as we see Energy Infinite White versus TNG Nation. Energy Infinite White just saw them have a 3-4 goal comeback, a huge comeback I should say, in Game 1. TNG Nation now looking to see if they can get a comeback in Game 2 to tie up the series. One in front. Who wants it here? No one. This one cleared back as it grows is, I mean, this one's going to become a goal here. What do you have to say about this?
yeah, you know, I'm not sure. I mean, we definitely see some control here, which is great. That definitely switches things up, and it got a lucky fake by missing. So I mean, you know, definitely like if you're that team, you'll take it all day long because it led to a goal. So definitely great. But I don't know. From Orange, I think we definitely need to see TNG. We definitely need to see like I don't even know, just less banging it and like just more teamwork, I suppose.
Yeah, maybe a little more defense as well. As Trash Cookies removed from saving that ball by Swine. The bumps and demos, haven't seen them yet in this series. Now they come back to bite TNG Nation at the with just under 2 minutes remaining. Again, reinstating that 2-goal lead. Insurance so important to Energy Infinite White. They do not want to give it up, as that means that they're going to be in jeopardy of having the game tied, and no team wants that. But an overcommit here. Oh no. Oh, this one's gonna become a goal.
You know, if you're Energy, then that really hurts. That really hurts. You know, trying to go for something like this and then getting a simple counterattack is the worst. I would definitely. It's been working to keep it simple for them. That's what I would be doing if I was on Energy currently.
Do you like how you shortened the team to Energy? Not even like the org, like Energy Infinite. No. Now they're Energy. They're the RLCS roster that's now in the world. No, I'm joking around, but yeah, I mean, maybe they do just need to go back to simplistics here. As again, this game in jeopardy of another incredible comeback here. Another story of pressure. Barely missing it. Pressure. Heart, blood, sweat, tears here. TNG Gilmore to get TNG and TNG Gilmore to get back into this one. As I keep pronouncing the TNG Nation as TNG Gilmore, but definitely we need to see from TNG Gilmore. You keep asking the captains to lead their teams, and it seems like this game, no difference. What does TNG Gilmore have at the end of this game to get his team back? As it will be a goal! Tie the game up! Tie it up! TNG Nation does it! And that one now 3-3, and they claw their way back. Whew.
Yeah, just great, just great Rocket League overall. Again, it just comes back to shooting accuracy, just putting it on net with power. That's just, it's honestly going to be their greatest asset here because we're seeing a lot of trying to go for like. I mean, I see that they're trying to switch it up, do different things, but it seems to be a lot of just banging it back and forth. Maybe the occasional mechanical shot, but honestly, just controlling it and putting a heavy shot on net just seems to be working so well for these teams.
Yeah, at tier 3, the defense not as strong as you'll see in other tiers here. Just shooting the ball sometimes is a good enough strategy to win it. And I mean, this is so important here for Energy Infinite White. Separate themselves from the rest of the pack. But winning this will go 3-1 and we'll separate them from TNG Nation as the truly better team. And I know that's important. And seeding important in the Indie Gaming League when it comes to the playoffs. As we do go down to overtime. I think Rose, tell me, just like how much does that seeding matter in that first round, especially?
Yeah, like definitely does. I mean, and now like this is crazy right now because like it went from a 1-3 like goal deficit to now we're in overtime. This is honestly, if you're that team that came back, then that's great for morale. But if you're not that team, then this is like a lot of added pressure. I mean, it's pressure for both teams realistically. You're just hoping not to get scored on and not to make a mistake, honestly.
Yeah. What a shot from TNG Gilmore! The comeback is complete, and another comeback here to get a win. No lead is safe in this series as Trash Cookies all in on that bump. Oh my goodness, if that play didn't work, could have been a goal the other way, but they put all their chips on and it paid off.
This is what we were talking about earlier. That who wants to be the team with the high risk, high reward? It pays off when it pays off, but it's very risky. So it was interesting to see it pay off because that definitely could have been a counterattack easily if that was missed.
As we are going to have a quick server reset, one of the players of Energy Infinite wants us to leave and rejoin. So we're going to do a quick reset, but while that's happening, again, take me kind of through Game 5 and Game 1. I mean, what do you think constitutes coming back? What do you think is that mental fortitude that you need to do it?
For clawing your way back into the game, honestly, it's just not letting the scoreboard get to you, honestly. That and just trying to figure out what is the other team doing, how can I combat what they're doing, how can I counteract every little thing that's causing us to lose and turn it into an advantage for yourself. So we've seen that in Game 1 where essentially TNG was definitely leading in terms of the pressure, putting on shots, doing everything they need to do. And then you see Energy Infinite, they said, okay, well, you guys are overcommitting, well, we're just going to make long shots until you start going back so that we can have space. So it's definitely trying to, it's a, push and pull game of trying to figure out what the other team's doing, how can I go against that, and it plays out for that team if you know what you're doing. So
Yep. And now Game 3, 5 minutes to determine who gets match point and who wants and who has to now force champions field. I mean, if last game had a lot of pressure, this game does. Game 3, most people believe it's the most important game of the series. I want to know what your opinions are, Pink Roses.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you're at a 1-win, 1-loss in the series, I mean, Game 3 is like honestly turntables because it could go either way. It's, you know, you hope it's in your favor, but if it's not, you really have to put in work to make sure that you win the series as a whole.
Yeah, the only game that might have that probably has more implications is Game 5, but Energy Infinite starting off the scoring here as Mike's no pro. A great touch here past TNG Gilmore, going in for a bit of an aggressive challenge, but it doesn't pay off for TNG Nation. They're going to find themselves 1-0 down.
Yeah, for sure. I think Energy Infinite is starting to really see the aggressiveness from TNG and doing everything they can to counteract that. They're not really, you know, a lot of teams, they fall into that trap of this team's being aggressive, I need to be aggressive, but it's really more or less just giving that team room and leading them in and just using counterattacks, and that passing play is so nice, not gonna lie.
Yeah, the passing play there, utilizing both players, so aggressive, but in twos that does work out if you play your cards right. As long as you're not overly aggressive, and you make sure the times when you are aggressive work, you're gonna find yourself a very successful team. Again, a very good time to be aggressive is counterattacks here. We haven't had any just yet this game, but definitely can be important to either team in this series. This one dropped down for TNG Gilmore. And we've had 3 goals in a span of 1 minute and 6 seconds. It's just score, 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 as no team is able to take full control yet of this series.
Yeah, and I just want to mention that you're starting to see now TNG is starting to realize that before they were doing a lot of aggressive pushes and they had both players in the blue half, and now they're starting to play with a deep second, which is really helping them out to keep control and pressure on the blue side, and it's really working out well.
Yeah, I mean, Rocket League after all is a game of being able to adapt. And for any team, a best of 5, you have to adapt quickly, or else you're going to find yourself stuck in the mud. And I really like that eyesight from you there, Pink Roses, to see just what these teams are doing differently as... Well, I'm not the smartest person in the room, so it's definitely hard to notice, but TNG Gilmore, I think, still haven't fully transitioned to a new playstyle yet. As you can still see, still super aggressive on the challenges. And Energy Infinite, Mike scores again as Trash Cookies jumps all in for that. Still falling back on old habits here. Energy Infinite will score again. You can definitely notice they're playing a little more passive here. They're playing smart, letting the players of TNG Nation challenge up aggressively and push themselves out of position. Energy Infinite, very happy with that. As TNG Nation's gonna come back after the kickoff. And yeah, I heard you like that one, Pink Roses.
Oh man, it's so great. Me personally, I love a good bump play. It's very annoying to play against, I'm not gonna lie, but when you get like a beautiful bump play like that, you're definitely doing wonders for your team.
Yeah, totally. And again, these bumps, we haven't seen them a lot in this game, but when they happen, they almost always result in a goal. It seems like these teams are not ready for it. As TNG Nation, they want to start setting up a comeback here of their own. We're down by 2. Very eerily similar to last game here, except last game, Energy Infinite, I believe, took the win. If I'm not wrong, correct? No, I'm not wrong. TNG Nation took the win after a 2-goal comeback last game, so it looks like they might want to repeat history here.
Indeed, you're starting to see Energy Infinite. I guess they're starting to notice how defensive that TNG is playing, and they're playing very aggressive. This is very risky, having 2 players pushed up like this. Like you can kind of see that they're kind of clumping a little bit, whereas TNG is doing stuff where they're spacing out, they're looking for passes, trying to find their team, and that's stuff we saw earlier from Energy Infinite, but now it's just kind of starting to die off a little bit.
Yeah,
unless they're on defense.
Oh, what a shot from TNG Gilmore. I was going to talk about that pass he made back there, but I got to talk about this shot. A whiff here from Energy Infinite as TNG Gilmore takes advantage, and he hits it behind Swine. Swine, slow reactions there. And they tie it up here as Political 21 with the 5-point notice me. Thank you for your contribution to the stream. Hopefully, again, it's definitely noticed as Energy Infinite. Mike now trying to stave off another comeback here of epic proportions. As it just seems like this series is all about what happens in this final 2 minutes. It just seems like no comeback is safe, and I'm sure, and again, we've seen that so many times here. These teams need...
and I just want to mention, oh my goodness. Cut me off. Okay. Double demo. Given their team possession, they just couldn't act in time. It was unfortunate, but I was just gonna say, like, it's. I just want to mention that we're kind of seeing play out what I said. Just we're seeing a win trade situation where it's very back and forth. So far, we don't know how Game 3 is gonna go because we're definitely starting to see a routine here with the teams going up and taking the lead, and then it just goes into a tie, and it's whatever team can essentially adapt and play better. But I just want to say that I called it. That's all. I just want to say that I called it.
Yeah, and FJ Extremix also with the 5-point notice me. Again, thank you. Again, thank you for being such a strong supporter of this stream. And again, I'm gonna sound like I'm repeating myself, but again, your contribution definitely noticed. As again, we're still in Game 3 here, tied up 3-3. This is an awkward shot though for TNG Gilmore. Does get the play. Now out for Swine, still in front of the net. Here comes Mike, saved away by Gilmore. Now Mike still on it. It's in front. It's the final 30 seconds here. Any goal here could win it. Gilmore clears it out.
Yeah, we're starting to see Energy Infinite definitely having a hard time with the scoring. So now they're starting to rely on their mechanics a little bit, which is it's not what you want to see if you're Energy Infinite fan, because stuff like this where it's counterattack and it's painful. Painful to see.
Heartbreaker here for Energy Infinite, as my party was just destroyed. Heartbreaker here for Energy Infinite. In the final seconds, they overcommit too hard, and they give up a goal. That was very easily preventable. It's really a tough way for them to lose it, but again, another comeback in this game. It just seems to happen again and again. It's a broken record here. TNG Nation, another 2-goal comeback. They get themselves a win here in Game 3, as gotta list off a couple things here. Thank you for the, again, Python, as I'm currently not connected to Rocket League servers. Interesting. Swine, my goodness, what happened to Swine's ping?
That is a good question. I was noticing that Swine's ping is just gone right now.
Okay,
right.
We'll wait here as everybody gets themselves reset. But as that's happening, again, a couple people need to list out here. As again, a couple of people going with the redeem notice me here. Again, Python redeeming the 5-point notice me. Again, as we are going to reset the lobby as well. Game 4, and Pink Roses, the momentum here in favor of TNG Nation. They just said 2 impressive comebacks. Get themselves match points. How do you think they're going to be feeling going into Game 4?
Like, honestly, if you're TNG Nation right now, you are just so happy that you got Game 3, because it's only Game 4 stopping you from winning. Energy Infinite needs to be looking at, Game 4 and seeing what they can change to keep the lead in this next game, to hopefully bring it to a Game 5 and hopefully win it for them. If you're an Energy Infinite fan, definitely going to have to say that the momentum is in TNG Nation's corner right now. I mean, you have to be so relieved that you won Game 3 and moving into Game 4.
It's not a problem. Mikey was lagging again. We're always here for technical issues, and you guys have as much time as you need to get it. And again, another shout out here to FJ Extremist with the follow. Welcome to the Sporty Stream. I know it's a bit late, but man, at the end of the last game was so hype. And I mean, for Energy Infinite, that's about as bad of a way as you could end Game 3. You knew it was in your hands, and then you knew you throw it away. It must be horrible there for them, but they have to pick their heads up. And they have to just go into Game 4 knowing that they have to win now from now on.
Agreed. Yeah. Honestly, Energy Infinite needs to just kind of not let that affect them. It's easier said than done, but that's kind of what they have to do here. They just have to assess their gameplay, see what they're doing wrong. I would definitely say if I was on the team right now, or coaching or whatever, you have to point out that they're trying to rely on their mechanics, and that's not what's been working for them. It's been working for them to rely on their shooting and just being solid. That's what's been working. That's what they need to do. Um, but yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate because, like I said, I called it. They were they were relying on mechanics, and it was only a matter of time until they got countered, and they got countered, and it was unfortunate. But obviously, it's done. You just have to move on to game 4 and hope to come back in this one.
Yeah, and now the game is set up again. As we did get the go ahead. We are into game 4 here. TNG Nation match points. That pause though might stop that momentum in its tracks. As again, we did have to sort out some ping issues. Seems like all is good now. Swine is back to normal. He had to reset his computer, but now that his ping is back to playable levels. I see Shattered Stars in there with the I'm a Giraffe meme. I do know what you're talking about, man. As well as being half asleep. Hopefully, you are able to stay awake for as long as this match goes. As again, Energy Infinite now has to win 2 in a row to take this series, and that's a great start! The pass in field to Mike. And again, just assessing the situation, Swine, he doesn't do it immediately. So many players panic and they're in the corner because it's not a great place to be on offense, but he waits, he baits in the challenge, and that just seems to be the game plan here for Energy Infinite. Whites as they get their first goal of the game 4.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we're seeing it play out in real time. I mean, infield passes, they didn't look to be intentional, but it worked out, and that's what you have to do, is start using that to your advantage. Infield passes, just keeping pressure, making sure your shooting is on, and that's what's going to lead these teams to the win. So I'm interested to see if they use that to their advantage.
And just as that was happening, Shattered Stars 23, thank you for the follow. And this one off the crossbar in front of the net, and Swine's going to put it in. Has all the time in the world to put that one in. As Shattered Stars, again, welcome to Spoiler Stream. Thank you so much for sending in the follow and giving and supporting us, as Swine here is going to pick double their lead to 2. Had all the time in the world in front of that net to put that one in. And, I mean, Pink Roses, what I'm loving so much is, we're just talking so much. We're talking about this game. We're mentioning so many of the strategies. Instead of going for all this crazy play-by-play stuff, we're just mentioning the strategies because strategy is so important in this game as so many comebacks coming through.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, it's honestly, like, at this point, it's not even the play-by-play that's the most interesting to me. I feel like it's more or less the adapting that's happening in real time, where it's like, okay, our opponent is playing aggressive, so we need to play defensive and just catch them out on, pushing too far, or overcommitting, or double committing, and just stuff like that. And just that kind of adaptability is so important. And it gets worse the better you are at it, because it's like, it's terrible to play against. And I know that because our main roster has 2 players that are very good at that. Just basically seeing what you're doing and adapting to it, and it's rough because it gets harder to play them as time goes on. So we're definitely going to see which team is more adaptable here.
Yeah, and by the way, Pink Roses here, my co-commentator, part of the Golden Hour Esports organization that is partnered with me as Energy Infinite Mike. Another goal. And I want to hear you, Pink Roses, do the DJ Khaled another one. I want to see how well you can do it.
Another one.
Actually, not terrible. Honestly, that's actually not bad. Not bad. You should feel good. You should feel good about yourself. As Shadow Stars, another from a fellow caster. Hey, man. Hey, support to you as well, man. I support all small casters in Rocket League. As really, it is so tough to get yourself known here in the scene. As you're just again watching some great IGL action near the end of today's night. Energy Infinite now with a 3-goal lead, looking ready to force game 4, but we've known from before, and TNG Nation do it again. Now, their first goal of what could be up to 3.
Oh my goodness, just beautiful placement, honestly. Beautiful placement. I mean, you've seen this in game 1 from TNG. They were definitely the team with the stronger placement, and it's just so beautiful. I'm a mechanical player, and I say this all the time. I like doing mechanical stuff, but honestly, the most impressive thing to me is putting the ball where you want to see it on net. And we're just seeing it play out here. Oh my goodness. Infield pass to Swine. Gets there in time.
Yeah, another one where it's kind of just an open net here for him. And I mean, for Energy Infinite, it's not the prettiest goals. They'll never look pretty if that's your playstyle, but that doesn't matter in any gaming league. All that really matters to most people is just results. As Energy Infinite, White, proving their results. Again, they want to extend their season to 3-1, not just 2-1. Separate themselves here from TNG Nation. As I mean, the stats here must be speaking dividends. Seeing Mike and Swine here, but honestly, how have they been scoring earlier in the season? I'm sure the goals per game must be very similar for both players with how much contributions they've done.
Indeed. I was looking at the stat sheet earlier, and yeah, Mike and Swine were definitely. Yeah, I had it. I promise I had it. Mike and Swine were even in their like goals per game, so that was very interesting to see.
Yeah, and I mean, they're proving it here. They're both contributing the same amount on offense, but look at how many assists Swine has. He has, I believe, a couple assists to his name. I don't remember exactly how many. I'd have to check on the scoreboard. Swine has he has one assist, so does Mike. They're utilizing each other to the best of their abilities, and they're definitely benefiting from the fruits of their labor. And they're enjoying it too. Looking ready to maybe get a game 5 here to end off this stream. Earlier today, we started it off today with the game 5 between European IGL action. We saw football cars win in the game 5, 7-1 against their opponents. Now, Energy Infinite, a 5th goal in this game, and again, they are ready to go to game 5, to go to Champions Field. They want to prove themselves.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I can't really say that I'm seeing too much change from Energy Infinite in the way that they went into this game. Oh my goodness, that they went into this game different or anything. But I can say the way that TNG is playing currently it's not gonna get them to win. We're seeing a lot of double commits. There was a goal earlier on where it was like both players are on the wall. It gets past both of them and led to a goal. It's just like they're starting to kind of clump up, and they definitely need to space out. I am seeing a lot of infield passes, which is great, but you have to connect those passes. Otherwise, they're not as dangerous. They're not as threatening, and they become useless if you're not connecting them. So I mean, it's good to see that they're trying it, but I would definitely love to see an intentional passing play happen.
Yeah, TNG Nation here. Maybe just a meltdown here in Game 4. It does happen sometimes where good teams just completely break down. Nothing works for them. It's Rocket League. It happens. TNG Nation, this is the wrong time for it to happen going into Game 5. The game that they have to win. And coming off this loss, it's really looking very sketchy here for them. Energy Infinite White. A 6-1 smashing. As Python coming in there, they're giving me more time to warm up for a 1v1 in which you'll beat me. No, Python. You have to have confidence. As again, we got a game 5 here, and I mean, yeah, last game, really, it was Energy Infinite calling their number, calling their audible, and they get a win here, a win that they need one more in game 5 when they win the series, and this stream. And in the last match of the stream, and it's definitely living up to the hype. You go to Champions Field.
Indeed. This is not what you want to see if you're a TNG fan. I mean, having a scoreline like that in Game 4 going into Game 5, the most important game of the series, not what you want to see. The morale is definitely not going to be as high as it was initially, and the momentum is in Energy Infinite's favor now, so I mean, we'll have to see what happens. Maybe the added pressure helps TNG, but we'll see.
And Lamlock saying it exactly how it should be in the chat. Gotta keep that momentum into this game. And right now, really, I think what we gotta see is we gotta see both players here from Energy Infinite continue what they're doing well, but TNG Nation, what they need to do is they need to get a grip here, because last game was a complete smashing. I don't know if it was maybe just a thing that happens for them. Maybe they just didn't play well for a game, which can happen to the best of us, but Oh my goodness, Trash Cookies, what a save in his own net. The ball was on the line, and he heads it off his post to save it. Now Gilmore, damn out of the way, taking too long on that dribble, and now Energy Infinite back the other way.
Oh my goodness, and just a clear downfield, and that's all it takes if you have a team that's being too aggressive and pushing up too far. It just takes just one touch downfield.
And Swine there, you saw on that replay, going for the boost. He completely left the play, and he gets caught with his pants down, as a lot of people, as I call it on this stream, completely embarrassed there as that goal goes into the back of the net, and he has nothing to do. He has nothing he can do about it. The net's completely wide open, and Energy Infinite off to a poor start. They needed to get a comeback, but again, in 3 of the 4 games so far, we've seen comebacks at the end of the game, so definitely possible.
Indeed, and I just want to mention that I completely called a Game 5 in the way of a win trade. I just wanted to call that out, and it's interesting to see it happen right now. It's very back and forth. These are very evenly matched teams. It's great to see. It's not like, aside from the last game, we've only had like one complete blowout of a game and like a complete one-sided game. But other than that, it's been evenly matched. I mean, neither team can honestly leave with their head down or whatever after like the game is over.
Yeah, but one surely will, and one has to, because one is going to lose. As I mean, Roses, what you just said there basically is, yeah, I know I'm the best. I predicted it. I'm the best at it. As yeah, you did predict a Game 5, and a Game 5 we have. Oh, it's been such a great series so far, and again, a great way to end the series. So many times we see at the end of our stream, just a quick sweep because it is so late. So many teams are so tired, but these teams wide awake here. As Energy Infinite needs to get this one back, and they do so. Again, another overcommit. The goals have only been from mistakes. They're not pretty. But they'll win it as, again, Trash Cookies going all the way up for boost when TNG Gilmore was out of position. You must be asking, what was he thinking there?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, like, I think both these teams have had moments where they're definitely needing to ask each other, like, what are we doing as a team? Because I'm starting to see a lot of double commits. I would like to see more spacing. I mean, like you said, both goals so far in this Game 5 here has been just mistakes and overcommits. So it's like, I would love to see a more intentional play, team getting outplayed. But, you know, if you're the team that's taking the goal, then it doesn't really matter how you get it, honestly, as long as you get the goal.
Yeah, it is Game 5 after all. A must win. It doesn't matter how pretty it is as long as you get it. But that double demo from Swine almost leads to a goal. He gets a shot too, but Gilmore gets a save. Now in field. Trash Cookie's going to keep it in his corner as both teams, I bet as this game goes on, they're going to get more and more defensive, especially with how those goals went in. These teams are not going to want to do that and replicate what they did before to let the other team score. Energy Infinite, now with pressure and sitting in the orange half looking pretty. Swine on target off the crossbar, and Energy Infinite. After that goal after that first goal, now they get a second. They're running away with it a little bit here, and finally a goal worthy of applause.
Yeah, that was definitely, you know, I feel like, don't get me wrong, I feel like definitely there has been some really nice goals on both sides, but again, for the most part, we have definitely seen majority of the goals come from calling out the other team on mistakes, and it, like you said, it hasn't been pretty, but it's what wins. That's the thing people have to understand. It's what wins. You know, as mechanical as I like to be, oh my goodness, Tenet, he ties it up. Cut me off, please.
It's the caster curse. Once again, as you said, not pretty. That's not pretty. That's a very awkward 50-50 for Swine. But TNG Gilmore, he doesn't care. He's going to say, thank you very much. We take those, and we tie this game up again. Game 5, and it holds no punches.
Agreed. Every Rocket League team's most famous thing, we take those. And it holds true because, again, in a tournament like this, where it's like actual competitive play, it really does not matter how good your goal looks. You don't get extra points for that. It all depends on how much you score and how less you can get scored on. So,
well, it only matters in one place, and that's freestyling, and I've never heard of, I don't think we have a freestyling circuits in the Indie Gaming League just yet, though I would love to see one. I don't think I'd be very good at casting, but it would be fun to see a freestyling circuit here in the Indie Gaming League. But so far, Indie Gaming League, all competitive, and all that matters is results and goals. Both these teams are going to be looking back though, no matter if they win or lose, on just the kind of the playstyles here, because both these teams playing each other very well. It just means that only one can win, and you know, it has to end this way as well, with how close of a series it has been. As I mean, Pink Roses, what do you think is going to end it here? Do you think these teams are going to start to play more defensive, or do you think we might see more mistakes coming out here as these teams just play more aggressive?
Oh my goodness, yeah, I hate to be a negative Nancy here, but I think it's going to be a mistake. I think one of these teams is going to mess up. I mean, we've seen it the whole game. There's been a lot of double commits and just situations where it's like teams are putting themselves in awkward spots for no reason. It's very stressful.
My heart stopped there at 0 seconds when Trash Cookies hit that one up. He could have just let that one drop. But instead he lets it go up as this one, final seconds! Oh, and TNG Gilmore gets back in time. And now it's about time to get hype. Out of the hype train here, as I'm sure I'm going to be getting louder and louder as this overtime keeps going. Golden goal, 1 goal to end it, as you've been negative here, but I mean, I actually think both teams are here going to play defensive. It's going to be a real outplay that ends it, as I mean, I can't blame you for thinking that's going to be a mistake. So many series end in mistakes. Is that one there? Almost a mistake from Trash Cookies. Almost buckling under the pressure. Is Trash Cookies there as he rips the ball in front of his own net. Gilmore able to bail him out, just like he did at 0 seconds. Energy Infinite here was only 1 shot away from winning it. And back the other way. Gilmore off the crossbar. Oh, it's back and forth, Roses. And again, while we see some mistakes, these shots are just not there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, I mean, make no mistake. I said that I feel like it's going to be a mistake, and I do. But I would love to see these teams play defensive right now. That's what they need to do. I see a lot of, like, especially from Energy Infinite right now, I see a lot of leaving their teammate in a 1v2, and if TNG realizes that, they're going to capitalize at some point. With a passing play or something, a demo, it doesn't matter. But it's looking kind of rough if you're an Energy Infinite fan, because I see a lot of 1v2s, I'm not going to lie, on defense. Whereas TNG is definitely more reserved. They're definitely 2 people back on defense. 1 person goes, the other person stays in net. It's very much back and forth on that.
Oh, great bump there from Trash Cookies, giving TNG Nation the clear. As Gilmore looking in field. Oh, and Swine was so nervous. He jumped for the pre-jump there. And now he hits it back towards his own net. Oh, Swine almost cost it for his own team. Pre-jumping and hitting it towards the blue net. He's bailed out by Mike. As, my goodness, again, my heart here, skipping a couple beats here, and I'm sure for anybody on Energy Infinite, and that's gonna win it! Swine does it! Oh, from one end to the other, he almost gave away the series, but yet, the better team prevails in this game. Swine, a drop down into the net, and that's a goal. What a way to end it in overtime. Was that free? Did I just see 3 minutes? Was that a 3-minute overtime?
I believe it might have been. Not for sure, though. I cannot confirm, but wow, what a way to end it. You know, we were talking the whole time about goals not being pretty, and that was the best goal, arguably, that we've seen through the whole series. And it's not bad to use your mechanics. It's not bad to use, you know, these flashy goals. I mean, it wasn't that flashy, but it was flashy enough compared to the rest of the stuff. But yeah, I mean, what a way to end it. I mean, that is definitely a relief for Energy Infinite right now.
Yeah, I mean, they must be shaking out there. Holy, that was one of the most stressful ways to end it. I've been in my fair share of Game 5 overtimes. And trust me, they never fail to be stressful. As, again, Energy Infinite here, taking the win. Mike getting all of his points back. What a way to end it for them. As, my goodness, yes, Python, I do see the 1v1. We're going to set it up right now. Let me get in-game here. As, I mean, Roses, if you want to, you can stick around and watch it.
Yeah, I'm down.
Alright, sounds like fun here. Python, we're going to get you in-game here. It's going to be a best of 1. We're just going to have some fun here. Python, let's add you in. Give me a quick one, I don't know. Python wants to join the call, he can as well. As what map do you want, Pink Roses? Just take a random map. We're just gonna chat while this happens. If
Ooh.
Python wants to join, he can as well, because he casted earlier today as well. What map
You
do you want?
know, me personally, I am a Manfield type of person. Manfield Knight.
Ooh. I love that idea. It says that it has to be twos. Well, we're gonna make it in ones anyway, so don't worry too much about it. Thank you for the heart trash cookies. A tough loss there for you guys, but my goodness, you guys did play your hearts out. What a way to end it. As we are making the lobby here, you guys should be joining any moment. I'm gonna be playing on one team, and Python's gonna be playing on the other. As again, we're just gonna have fun, and we're just gonna chat around, right? What a great series.
Indeed. Yeah, I mean, honestly, again, even though you said one team has to hold their head low, I don't think TNG should. I think they played well. I think they played a really good series. Made it to game 5. It was a very much an even, even teams. I think both teams played well, realistically, and I think they should be proud of that. And I'm interested, honestly, to see where both teams go from here, like what their next series looks like.
Yep, definitely. I'm currently trying to do ones, but I'm currently sucking. Oh, Python! Oh, dang it, I tried to get him to own goal. There we go, that's a goal. Bang.
I wonder if this is the point where I become sporty and I cast his match.
I have no problem. Someone has done that before, actually, while I did a 1v1. As the ads. Oh, I'm so sorry about the ads, Mike. But again, thank you so much for playing. Congratulations on your win, guys. As, again, hopefully you guys continue the success in the future. Again, support, and hopefully your casting in the Indie Gaming League is good, too. Hopefully I'll get on your stream for once. I don't think I've ever been on your stream before. And if I have, it's been a while. As Pink Roses is so silent. Are you focusing, man? You're focusing more than I am here.
Yeah, I'm watching at the moment. Sorry, I don't know. I was just focusing in because I was also thinking about the match. I mean, it was just a great series. I mean, what are you supposed to think? It was very intense. I mean, we got to game 5, like I called it, and then just like the most, I don't even know, just like traditional, like when you think of a series, you think of like game 5, game 7, overtime, 100%, and we had that, and that was just so. It was so cool to see. It was very cool to see, and it was very cool to be a part of and get to co-cast for it. So I appreciate the opportunity. Oh, what a save! That's crazy, yo. That was a good fake, but oh my goodness, what a save as well.
Yeah, Python's a good friend of mine, so I can make fun of him as much as I want. He also casted with me earlier tonight. Did pretty well at it as well.
Indeed, I was actually here for that, so
Oh, you
very,
were.
yeah.
Python, I'm sorry,
So now
but
you get to see a situation where casters get to play each other, so that's good.
yeah, it's a caster off, isn't it? That sounds weird. Those flicks are deadly. Flicks? Oh yeah, flicks are deadly. They just need to get a couple. Is Python's trying to demo me? He's not going to be able to do that.
Already going for the air dribble here. Takes it all the way downfield,
Bang.
gets past Python. Python struggling to get back. He had no boost. No boost in the tank. What are you gonna do? Definitely need to flip back and pick up pads, but Sporty just puts it over him.
Pink Roses, I don't know if you want to cast or if you're just doing it because it's funny. I don't.
Sure, why not? Why not both?
Hey, why not both, right? He's going to be ending off tonight as well.
Well, unless someone else redeems a 1v1 thing, you know.
Yep.
Not saying I am, but I was just saying if someone does, then you know, like you might end up doing another one. Who knows?
Yep, that's fine. It's all best of ones though. And Python, it'll work. You know, it's quick.
Sporty doing the very thing I said not to do earlier, and it's working out for him. Using his mechanics to his advantage, putting it over the head of Python. Python did backflip though. I'm not sure if he would have been able to get this, but unfortunate backflip.
Yep, and I'm just gonna say that because that was a nasty air dribble. My goodness. Holy, I don't know how to cut back to that. That was a terrible first touch.
It was nice. It was nice.
Well, that's all I get from Moses. It's nice. Let's see.
Yeah, and it was clean. It was clean. It was clean. You know, I liked it. You kept
you
it
had to
controlled.
boot me at the same time. That was a good goal
Oh
from
my goodness. Up Ben's top right from Python.
Happy Pins. Boom.
Bump Sporty
I
out the
jumped at the
way.
exact same time he bumped me. That's unfortunate. You hate it when it happens.
Got kickoff here. Game 1, kickoff 5. Goes in the way of Sporty. Sporty going to try and pick up an easy goal here and just crossbars it. Puts it in anyways, up double. Almost gets saved by Python, but not quite. Just puts it into the crossbar back into the net. It was already going in though, so it was a worthy attempt. Just didn't work out for him. Sporty will go up 4-1 in game 1, best of 1. We're going to kickoff 6 here. Goes in the way of Sporty. Sporty is going to get boost and ball possession. Going to the wall, it looks dangerous. Python cuts him off, takes it into the corner. Sporty getting on the boost. It's looking dangerous. Sporty has control. Looking for the flick, and it's just over Python. It's in top bins. And this is just beautiful. This is what you want to see. Control to the flick, and it's very high. It's not nothing low. It's a pretty high, but yet it stays under the crossbar, which is what you're looking for. Ooh, very even kickoff. Goes in the way of Python. Gonna take boost and ball possession. Trying to give Sporty a taste of his own medicine. Doesn't really work out. Sporty gets back in time. Python does get the boost. Sporty still keeping ball control. Puts it downfield in his net. Python just taking a too wide of a turn here. Should have got back in time. Had the boost control. Just out of position. Absolutely nothing he could do there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm loving hearing it. I've stopped talking. Just let you do whatever you want to do, man.
Indeed. Kickoff going in the way of Sporty. Gonna get boost here. Looking for slow play. Tried to catch the far corner, just couldn't. Python looking to take it back downfield. Got control. Trying to bait out Sporty, but it doesn't work out. Sporty takes the 50 and it goes in his favor. It's open net. I mean, honestly, nothing to it. Just an open net. It's unfortunate the Python landed in Sporty's net. Couldn't get back. Had no boost. So it was definitely, unless Sporty just decided to throw it off to the corner, it was definitely going in.
Oh wait, no. Python can't see my message. Oh, I'm a fool. He can't see the message I made on stream. Oh, whatever. I forgot he's on console.
And here we go again. Sporty just using his mechanics to bully Python here.
Oh, Python just... I thought I had that one. I thought that was going to be a great air dribble. Oh no, I completely failed. Oh, Python missed! No, he didn't.
Oh my goodness. Python with the bar down flick.
I failed my
Plays
flip.
this beautifully.
I failed to do a flip.
Notices that Sporty has no boost. Sporty going for the back corner, thinking Python's going to miss his flick, but unfortunate. Bar down. Brings the game to 2-7. Python gets out of the Brazil, but Sporty looking for the Barcelona here, and he might get it. Python holding the line here, getting boost. Very awkward. Gets it out. Just can't get back to it. And that is the 8-2 Sporty was looking for the Barcelona. It was unfortunate. Just too hard of a touch into the ceiling. Starts floating, can't get back down in time. Didn't want to waste his boost for no reason. Because it would have just been a 50-50 anyways. That definitely would have been one from the position that Python was in. And Sporty was just running away with this one. Getting the back corner boost. Getting possession. Trying to get the fake little cheeky. We're going to call him out for that. Python trying to take it back down, gives possession back over, and puts it back towards his net. Unfortunate. Sporty gets the last second goal, 9-2. And that's going to end off the best of one, game 1 series.
I've never heard someone call a best of one that before, but yes, it is technically a game 1 or best of 1.
Yep.
I forgot to change the team names. Hey, TNG Nation gets a win. hey. No, but anyways, that was a good one. As we're gonna save this as 1v1. That's fun. There we go. GG's to everybody. I'm gonna leave now.
GG's.
Hey, there we all are. Well, let's go back to the talking with chat. No one redeemed anything else, so that's gonna be it for stream. Python, thank you so much for the 1v1 and joining me earlier tonight. But Pink Roses, same to you too, man. Is there anything you'd like to say before before the stream ends?
Ooh, I mean, honestly, shout out to
Please.
Sporty for giving me the opportunity to come on and co-cast, especially considering it was last second. That was very generous. I mean, he didn't have to do that, so thank you.
I'm trying to learn how to co-cast with literally anybody and everybody. So, you know, thanks for actually being such a good co-caster with me for this match. Imagine I say like, oh, you suck. You suck at co-casting. Ugh.
Well,
No,
you
but-
know, it's high praise coming from you. Just say that I was a good co-caster. That's all I wanted to do was essentially just make everything better, try and fill the space as much as I could. There was times where I was so honed in on the game because it was very intense with the back and forth, very evenly matched teams. So, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, it was fun, definitely fun.
It was one of those series where near the end we just kind of sat back and became fans. We stopped like caring about the casting, about all that. It was just about how much fun can we have, and I think we had a lot of fun there, didn't we?
Agreed. Yeah, I mean, I honestly hope that TNG and Energy just
TNG
come
and
back and honestly,
wait, did you say TNG and what again?
TNG and Energy.
Energy is not a team that's playing here. You mean
My
TNG and
goodness.
oh sorry, Energy, yes, Energy Infinite. It's Energy. Sorry, I was thinking of like the pro team. I was like, wait, why are you talking about Energy? I don't play.
Oh
until a
my
while.
goodness.
Yeah.
Anyways, I definitely hope TNG and Energy Infinite come back and ask you to cast for them again because I'm interested. I mean, it's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
just interested to watch these teams play again.
Yeah. And before we sign off, I want to see you and Python. Who do you guys think I should raid on Twitch? Anyone live?
Ooh. I
Wait,
definitely
TNG
do
Gilmore's
have-
live. Let's go for TNG Gilmore, right? Just as a consolation prize, let's give
Yeah.
him a raid. Let's give a raid to TNG here.
Yeah, I think that's fun.
Let's raid TNG Gilmore. Again, thank you guys so much for joining. Signing off is me and Pink Roses and Python. You'll see the stream in about a day's time. But after that, I'm going to be on a bit of a short break. Follow my Twitter to see what happens. As again, thank you guys so much for being so great people. We're going to see you guys in a few days on the stream. Again, Spuddy Stream. Spuddy FC is my name, along with Pink Roses and Python. We say have an amazing evening, everyone. We'll see you guys in a few days. Have fun.